Hi! Guess who's on time today? Me! And hi, McQueen! Welcome to stream! Welcome! Go ahead and start that timer. There we go. Also thinking we change up the music a little bit. Let's see. How about we go with this one? How about this one? Yeah, I like that one. I like a little variety every now and then. And that works just great for me. Now, how are you all doing today? Hi, Moon Raider! Welcome to stream! welcome to what I hope will be semi-relaxing and less head hurt than the previous streams have been. It's been a second since we've done a study stream. There we go. It's been a good minute, and I'm excited. I haven't done it in a bit since I've been trying to hyper get the game done. However, considering what happened yesterday and getting that error, I've been trying to get it fixed. Did not work. So the error stays, and I will probably have to figure that out sometime this week. I'm gonna work on it after stream, but aside from that, I'm excited. It's Pixelart Day, and I'll be excited especially when the game is in prototype testing stage, since I'll be able to start on the pixel art aspects of the game. We'll be able to do some idle animations, come with different food combinations. For example, maybe spicy sweet cake is a lava cake, and then we can animate fire coming out of the cake, and it's chocolatey and delicious. Wouldn't that be great? And hi, Jazz Boy! welcome back to stream! And I think that'll be fun, coming up with different food flavors. What do you think red velvet cake would be in terms of two different flavors together? I imagine it might be, because, red velvet's just chocolate cake, but red. That's how red velvet is. And it makes me wonder as well, if we do lava cupcakes, like, do we have to do the same if we were doing cupcakes versus cakes? That would be something we'd have to figure out. But for now, it's a matter of just getting the programming portion done. But I'm excited. And hi, Plasman, is that how you say it? I don't think I've seen your name before. Welcome. Welcome to the part where I get to ramble for a bit as 99 gets in the stream mode. I feel like I'm looking a little cross-eyed. Maybe like that. No, like that. No, I look worse. I can see y'all. Hold on. Like that. No, like oh. I look even sillier. Give me a second. Do 2:30. 1 second. That's how you say it. Good. That's great. And I figured it out. Now I'm looking directly at you. You can't hide now. But I'm glad I figured it out. And welcome all to save. So let's see. Animals. I've drawn a few animals before. I thought I didn't, but then I remembered I did. So it's like waking up in the morning, getting this idea, writing it down, and then falling back asleep. And then waking up and seeing what you wrote down. But I've drew a cockatiel before. And there was one other animal, but I don't remember it. But like excited. I don't think I've ever drawn a cow, pig, any barn animals. Oh no. Actually, if I remember, I think I did draw a sheep. Hold on. I think I can find it. I think I drew... Well, actually, I'm not gonna look at it yet, but I think I drew it for a Pixel Daily. Tried to draw it in about 30 minutes or an hour. It should have taken as long as it did. But we'll see. The thing was woolly, and Pixel Daily is this... what would you call it? Oh, it's a Twitter account that posts themes of pixel art daily to give people a prompt and a challenge if they want to try to draw pixel art but don't know what to draw. So they come out with these prompts daily, and that daily prompt for me was woolly. So I tried to do woolly, and I don't like the way the sheep came out. But it was so long ago I don't remember. So if we do draw a sheep today, we can look at the sheep I drew when I drew the sheep and current sheep to see if there's a difference, as I tried my very best to draw a sheep. I don't know if it went well, but I tried, and that's all that matters. But I'm overall really excited to try today, as like I said, it's been a second since we've done, and hi Dark, welcome back. It's been a second since we've done a study, so I'm really excited, and I'm excited to focus and get some study. Indeedy, and oh, thank you for the heart as well. Overall, though, I'm like I mean, I keep saying I'm excited because I am. And you know, it's for me at least. My mind can't track a lot of stuff at the same time. It's one track, and if I go off of that track, double chat. Oh no! Hold on. There we go. It's fixed. You saw nothing. Nothing at all. Close your eyes. Look away. All of those things. And hi, Sec. Welcome. Does having 2 pupils mean you see double? And are there glasses for that? I don't have 2 pupils. These are 1 pupil, but it's called, what is it called? Polychoria, I believe. Do I have 2 pupils? I don't know my own conditions. But I would assume because you still have 2 eyeballs, you wouldn't need different glasses for it. And double chat again. Hold on. Aha! Fixed. But I assume because that's how my glasses work, right? I have 2 eyeballs, so I only need 2 lens. But if I had 3 eyeballs, that's how it works, as you're looking out of it. I think, you know, as long as the prescription is correct, it works out well. With all of that said today, let me go ahead and drag this over here so I can see it and I can read it. Alright, so today we're tackling the study of animals, and I always like to choose a theme, and today's theme will be barn animals. So you have your cows, your sheep, your pigs, and I mean, I consider barn animals also cat and dog, and also bunny. I just added them on there as you can find them on a barn, or you can find them on a farm. So I count them 100%. We're gonna do our Pixelart of the day, then we're gonna talk about resources and inspiration that I was able to find, and then we're gonna get into the Pixelart. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can come up with. And saying all of that, let's get into our Pixelart of the day. If I can remember the tab I had opened up. And it is this one. There we go. Let me turn on my tablet. Here we are. Welcome to Concepts. It is an app I like to use as it's very fun and I can draw on things like this, a new layer, so I can draw on it. That's what I like about it. And in saying all of that, we have, oops, hold on. Let me also do this while I'm at it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Today's Pixelart of the Day, or Pixelart of the Day is a segment I like to do at the beginning of the stream, where we spend where we spend 5 minutes looking at some pixel art made by artists I either find on Twitter, on YouTube, on somewhere else. And we spend 5 minutes looking at their art, trying to dissect it, trying to look at things like the silhouette, the design, the colors, the shapes, lighting, readability, technique, or purpose, and try to dissect the pixel art. As one of the things I've realized, even if you're making games or if you're trying to make art, the best way to learn is by taking in things, as you can't output without lots of good input, and by trying to focus on what makes the art good and why we like the art, it can help us better our own understanding of our own art. And it is cute, isn't it? And better than most official art, I think they're adorable. This is a Pokemon called Wooloo, and it is from, well, I said it, it's a Pokemon. And since it's basically a sheep, it will be our Pixelart of the day. These are 2 different artists who had 2 different approaches in how to draw the character, character, and how to draw it. So I wanted to kind of compare and contrast and see from 2 different eyes, 2 different perspectives. What do they do similar? What do they do different? How do they compare? This one, first one is by Pixel Tome. I hope I read that right. And this one is by Schlolz. I think I said that right. And in saying all of that, 5 minutes to see what we can spot about all of the pixel art, and $10 says that this is Eris Ezra's excuse to draw a cat. Listen here, you. If I don't draw a cat today, it's gonna be sometime else. But I'm not the one getting to choose, so I'm not the one, it's fine. Saying all of that, 5 minutes, and we'll look at these guys and see why, as I do like them. And let me get the timer out. Where did I put the timer at? The timer's here. Alright, 5 minutes starts now. Just to start off, which do you like more, do you think? Just looking at these generally, I would say, I like both of them. Texture, you can tell the fur has depth. Yep. Which one would you say maybe has more depth? I feel like this one, this right one here, feels warmer. It's too big, hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. Like this? Okay, now let's see if I can write warmer. M-E-R. I'd say this one's warmer, but again, it's because it's warmer color. You can see here how there's kind of a reflective light along the bottom. but I definitely think there is a difference in texture. This person's kind of done a blotting technique, or with shapes, is one of the shapes things we have over here, where you can see there's sort of, oops, let me get a different color. There's different blobs that make up this wool compared to this person that doesn't do that. They kind of do it here in their blobs, but not as much. So this one I think is definitely more shape geared. But does that make sense? Let's see. Texture, E-E-X-E-U-R-E, texture, shape, H-A-P-E. There we go. And let's see what else. You like pixel tones? It feels more fluffy and the eyes are very nice. I see. Yeah, this one, I think it's more fluffy because it has that round shape and shape design. So if something is rounder, it feels cuter and it feels fluffier. And I definitely think, yeah, texture, shape, that circle feel adds to it compared to this one that's less circle. I think this one has more lighting compared to this one as well. The lighting is kind of in the face and that's about it. This one is it has a bigger mood, I'd say. As I said before, it makes me feel warm compared to this one, but this one makes me think, oh, it's cute. The left one takes advantage of the simple curly shapes of the wool, and the other one makes it look fluffy. Yeah, this one takes advantage of the simple shapes. This one looks fluffy. I'd say, well, they both look fluffy. I'd say this one looks softer though, because there's less round shapes. That's what I would say. So let's see. Softer, O-F-E-E-R. Softer because there's less hard shapes. Less hard, A-R-D, shapes, S-H-A-P-E-S. You can even see in the original art itself over here, it's just a cotton ball with very little lighting. So I always find it interesting how people can take something like this and then make something really textured, as it technically is just a sheep with some cute, adorable pigtails and floppy ears. And you can see as well in the way the ears look, but let's see. The left one takes, okay, but that's because of it's moving. Yeah, this was more of a dynamic pose. We can definitely write that down. Oops. Let's do it in this color. This one is more dynamic. Dynamic because of pose. Dynamic, N-A-M-I-C, pose. Oh, pose goes down here, doesn't it? Pose, like that. And okay, I did read that. Yeah, I definitely would feel. And what do you use to annotate, by the way? If you could elaborate on that a little bit, I'm not too sure. And yep, gravity. I definitely think it looks like it's in mid-sprint, but annotate, I'm not sure. Do you mean this program? Program is called Concepts. And I can type it out in a bit once the timer lets up. I think something else to say is this head feels round, or not round. It feels like, let me draw it out. It's a little bit easier. It feels like it's made of this shape, right? Some sort of cheese block is what I'm getting from this head, compared to this head, which is more round like this. With two different shapes of heads in directions. I see, yeah, okay. I'll write it down in a bit. And I think because of that different shape language, again, this one is going for a more round feel. You can also see that shape language when you look, if I can write it out, or draw it out at least. More round shapes. We have a round face. We have round wool. I'm surprised the legs aren't round, but they're very pointy compared to everything else. But it also kind of adds contrast in how all down here is pointy, everything above is round. So maybe it draws your eyes toward it. I think something else, like before said, is that this dynamic pose, it looks like it's in action. It looks like it's coming towards you. What about those eyes? The eyes are, in the original, it's blue, or not blue, yellow. And these are yellow, these are blue, which is interesting. It's an interesting choice to switch it up, I'd say. Aside from that, let's see if we can spot one more. We have, the lighting is cute. I'd say the lighting in the face is different. This one chose to go with a yellow nose, and this one went with the more original pink nose. However, this one doesn't have the original yellow eyes. This one has the original yellow eyes. So it's a different color contrast, I'd say. I'll go ahead and do that as well. Contrast, or texture shape. I don't even know how I would write that down. Just selective colors. I feel like that's better. Colors, C-O-L-O-R-S-E-L-E-C-T-I-V-E. Selective. And let's see. Hi, Fabio. Welcome. Isn't the face shape just because of the viewing angle? Maybe. But I also think they chose this angle specifically to make it round. I would say as much. You can see here, this face, the actual original face, is also coned, but it looks round, doesn't it? Compared to something that looks more pointy. I can feel like there's some sort of dimension if I draw like this, it feels like there's some sort of dimension here compared to this face. You could draw it like this, but I feel like this is rounder than this face because of the lighting. And okay, I did read that. And I do agree, yeah, the pixel art looks lovely, doesn't it? I'd say overall, that's a good warm-up. I definitely think a tricky thing is going to be figuring out how to texture the wool or the fur, depending on the animal we do. That's why I try to do the pixel arts of the day to get our minds warmed up and get different perspectives, especially since I'm trying to get better at drawing game sprites. And these aren't game sprites, these are more so illustrations, which is nice to look at, as you don't have to draw pixel art just to make games. You can draw pixel art for whatever you want, and that's lovely. And roundification to perfection. Exactly, it's making them like orb. Just simple orb, simple round. And I like how that's exactly what Pokemon does. Orb. But they take it a step further and add some definition, some other things, and it's really neat. And saying all of that, though, okay, I did read that. Let's go ahead and go into our resources. If I can find the page to open up, we have, where are we at? And you. There's pixel artists that have nothing to do with game dev. Exactly, yeah. Pixel art doesn't have to be game dev, and I think that's where a lot of people, especially me, got confused. I thought pixel art was only to do with games until I found out people make illustrations out of pixel art, which is super neat. Alright, so in here, in this browser, if you are on YouTube, I will link it in Twitch as well. Oh, and before I forget, Concepts. This is the app that I was just using. This guy right here, for those curious. Oh look, there's you guys up there. Isn't that lovely? In the description here of YouTube, or let me link it as well, or Twitch. There you go. Documents, and I like to do documents for each stream that I do. That's for studying. And in these documents, when you click it, we have a playlist for YouTube. We have articles on pixel art. We also have resources, so let's go through those really quickly. And hi, Liar. Welcome back. And you hope to learn osmosis while I do the hard work. Osmosis is fun. I like science. Here we have a playlist. I try to find as many resources on the specific topics that we do. For example, since this is animals, I tried to find YouTube videos related to pixel art animals. This was the best I could find. There's not too many on here. This one's more so Pokemon. This is an animation. I'd say this one's probably the most helpful. It's going over how he designed some woodland creatures, as it says. From there, we also have these articles and websites. It's free unless I have it priced. For example, here we have, let's see, this here. So you want to learn a pixel art. It goes into in-depth for those that like reading more so than they do watching videos. It is an article to talk about pixel art things if you're looking for what direction, what to do. As I'm not the best to teach, as I'm still learning. So a lot of these are resources I'm learning from. So I hope it's handy in that regard. Along with that, we have a website called the Sprite Resource, and I use this website a lot. The Sprite Resource is a website you can go to that has, hold on, my mind, that has sprites and other related things in terms of game dev. These are sprites from games and also sprites from other places that people have created. And if we go, for example, which I have on here, we have a lot of different games, pixel art games specifically, that have animal sprites. So all of these guys have animals in them. For example, if we go to how about what we were already looking at, Pokemon? They have the sprites of Pokemon that you can download. And you can download them and bring them into your program of choice for pixel art. And you can get one-to-one. And for example, the pixel art we looked at, we just had to look at the art. But, and I can go ahead and show you super quickly, since it's nice and easy. I click the download button, I can go into my Aseprite, like so. I can drag it and drop into my Aseprite. And if I zoom in, you can see how one pixel is one pixel. And you can go in and you can edit it, see why it works. So you're not copying, but you're using it for study. And I really like using this as a nice study reference, which is nice and neat. Back into here. If we go, where are we at? There we go. Aside from the Sprite Resource, you can also go to itch.io. If you're into game dev, it's probably a website you know about. It has games, it has assets. It's also where I'm hosting my games at, wink wink. And here I have a link to specifically Pixel Art Animals free. All of these assets you can download, and most game devs use them to put in their game, but you can also use them as a study resource. And yeah, isn't that cool? I do agree, Dark. I do agree. And I just think this is a resource a lot of people don't use to study, but they just use it and plop it in their games, which is more than fine. But if you're trying to get better at making these things, it's nice that you can download them again, like with Sprite resource, and put them into your program of choice. For example, mine is Aseprite. You might use Paint or other ones, and it's nice to be able to do one-to-one and check those. Along with that, let's see, I think that's it. Yep. And I have on here some artists that I did download from, and you can click here. For example, on YouTube, the thumbnail is this cow here, and there's all these different animals you can download and check them out, just like with Sprite Resource. And hi, Dungeons and Determinations. welcome back. And you're still on the basics of pixel art? No worries. I haven't drawn animals before, so this is most likely going to be a disaster. We can learn together. So in saying all of this, I say we can learn together. It's time to toughen up. I will go back over here to those wanting to get into pixel art but don't know where to start. Aside from checking out the resources and the articles, I have, if I can go to the right screen, here in the screen. Oh, hold on. New screen. Here we go. There, I'm using Aseprite, which is a program that's $20. You can get it on Steam. And let me go ahead and link this as well, for those curious and who want to know. And I paste that. Oh, I see. It doesn't want me to paste it. What if I do this in YouTube? Like this? Will you let me paste it? Aha. Okay. Paste. Enter. Ah. Playing games, I say. Hold on. Let me see if I can paste it this way. Here and here. Like that. And then I can go ahead and do here like this. Wonderful. So there is Aseprite, the program I'm using. It's $20. There's also this program I recently found out about called Sprite, and it's free, and it's like Aseprite, but it's not Aseprite. And it's for the computer. These are both for the computer. But if you're on iOS or Android, there's also this program that I've been hearing a lot of good things about called Sprite, and it is either $1 a month or $20 for one time. So those are resources if you're looking for where to start. There's a lot of other ones, but those would be my recommendations, as I've been enjoying using Aseprite, but I haven't tried Sprite quite yet. And saying all those, for mobile, use Pixel Studio. Ooh, I'll add that on there. Pixel Studio. I have experience with Sprite, but I'll definitely look into Pixel Studio, which is free. Gaia. Okay, yeah. I typed it down, so I have it in here. And for those who want to get in on the action of doing the study, if you join the Discord, hold on, like this. If you join the Discord, there is a Discord section for animals that I have currently, and at the end of the stream, we can check to see if anyone's drawn animals as well, and we can go over and look at some animal art that you can join in if you'd like. With all of that said, let me bring you back to here. This right here. Alrighty. So do you have any preference for what animal we should draw? I will give you choice, so you don't think it's an excuse to draw cats. But I already planned this way. So if there's no suggestions on any of these animals up here, we're gonna do my choice. Otherwise, I'll take suggestions of any of these animals. And fun fact, you can find the source code for Aseprite and you're allowed to compile it. Yep. I have heard that you can, there's ways to get Aseprite for free that isn't any of the pirate sorts as well, which is lovely. But I do agree, yeah, Jazz Boy, 100%. Goose, that is not a choice. You have cow, sheep, pig, cat, bunny, or dog. And you can do either of those. I'll give you a second to think about it. But if there's no on this list, then we'll do my want. And I'll get some lemonade. Right amount of sweetness. But since there seems to be no selection, we're gonna do cow. I'm excited for cow. And I'll go ahead and close this here that I have. And with all of that said, I will pull you in to Aseprite. Bunny it is. Sure. And one of your friends uses Paint, not even paint.net, and still manages to do good looking pixel art. Yeah, there's tons of free. These are the ones that I've used, or I've used Aseprite, I've used Sprite. The one I suggested, Sprite, is Aseprite-like. That's why I recommended it. But I have seen really good paint.net stuff. Paint's crazy as well. But we'll do Rabbit. Sure. And okay, I did read that. Yep. Rabbit it is. And I can bring you back into Aseprite. So I'm doing something a little bit different. Usually with my studies, I already have everything laid out. But I decided, you know what? That was a lot of work to get done. And good news is I downloaded already and sorted all the sprites I was able to find. Now I just have to go inside bunny. And apparently I have 11 bunny references. I can grab all of these guys and pull them in here. 11 bunny references, and I don't even have to look at them. Let's see. So this one is from Animal All. And I can also go ahead and say who it is. This is from the Kale Games, which is one of the ones I have on the study document. And on here should be a bunny. There we go, look at this bunny. And what I want to do is go through here and find all of the bunnies to see what bunnies tend to look like. And then we can kind of see if we can create our own bunny. That's how these studies go. We look at art that's already created and try to see why they work. Let's see, we have some bunnies here. Oh, they look adorable. Close you. We have, I still consider this a bunny. We have Lopunny. Is that how you say it? Lopunny? It is a bunny Pokemon. And I do have some Pokemon on here. As technically, there's a lot of them that are just animals. Kind of basically animals. And I think it's important to look at also the texturing. For example, the shading is also nice and helpful. We'll go grab that Lopunny. We also have the little version, which is a Bunnery. I'm reading it up top here so I can see the name. We'll grab you. Who else do we have? We have this one from Stardew Valley, I believe. Yep, Stardew Valley Rabbit. And I'll keep this one open since there's so many here. But we'll grab the side view of the bunny. And what's also nice about downloading the files themselves is you can see these are all animations. And you can tell, or you can at least look to see, all right, how do they animate the bunny going down, going up? And you can see with the turning around, all of those things, it's nice. And no, not Lopunny, anything but Lopunny, keep the others away. What do you mean? She's adorable, look at her. She's so cute. I don't know huh? What do you mean? Alrighty, we have other colors, I believe, for Stardew. Oh, no. This is also Stardew. So let's see. Bunny. We also have these bunnies. Let's go ahead and grab some of you from Stardew. And it's interesting. These are two different bunnies drawn from the same game. Isn't that interesting? I'll go ahead and close you. We also have Undertale, which apparently has a bunny in it. And where is the bunny at? There's a bunny in here. Oh, there we go. Bunny. These two bunnies. Bunny characters. They're considered bunnies. This is going to help you a lot. Oh, that's lovely. And who knew? Those who know. Oh, I see. Ah, I don't know. Maybe it's best it stays that way. You try to wrap it. Oh, okay, I did read that. Oh, no. I see. Slash joke. I always get confused with those wording or the /J/S. It hurts. Truly. We have some bunnies from Undertale, which is always interesting to see how animals get anamorphic. Is that how you would say it? They turn it in. Hi, Craft King. Welcome to stream. Okay, so we have some from Undertale. We also have this character from Deltarune that's a bunny. Looks more like a bunny creature, I'd say. I'll grab this guy here. Move him into here. This is also bunny. And we also have this bunny attack that he does, which is also very cute bunny. And I'll move him into here. Let's see. You have no idea what's A/S. I think it's sarcastic, if I'm not mistaken. If I had to guess. Here is a game called Omori. O-M-O-R-I? Yeah, O-M-O-R-I. They have some bunnies. We have this interesting forest bunny. They've got Dust Bunny. And I always think it's interesting to look at how different games do different things. We have like a fish bunny down here. I haven't even seen any of these. Let's look at astronaut bunny, space bunny. Oh, that's cute. Just little things. Slime bunny, bug. Oh. Nope, don't like any of that. I don't know what that was, but I don't want it. Not anywhere here. Did I cut it off? We just ignore that. Oh, I did. I missed this guy here. Let me grab it, as I didn't realize you were missing from your other half. You go here. There you go. That's nice and comfy. And then we have oh, okay. Those who know Omori's story be like, I haven't played the game before. I've thought about it, but I'm not too sure. And yeah, these bunnies are really cute, aren't they? I definitely think they're just so cute. And this is Scott Pilgrim versus the World. This is also a Pixelart game, and we have some bunnies here. These look like attack bunnies. So let's go ahead and grab, how about you? We'll grab you, bunny. And that is all the bunnies that are from the games I could find. I was able to categorize all of them. Let me go ahead and grab you so we can get rid of the backgrounds. And these are some bunnies from different games that are Pixelart related games. And there's also some in here from assets. And I'll go ahead and make a new layer. We'll call this bunny. bunny. And then let's take a look at them. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. I got recommended to look at that game's sprites, so that's been added to the list as that was one of the ones people said to look at. And yeah, they've got some good sprites. Okay, so in terms of bunnies, what are we saying? One thing is long ears. Yes, I agree. Some of these are loaf bunnies. Some of them have spots. I'm trying to look at the overall colors. For example, here, and I don't have my, oops, I turned off the tablet. Let me turn it back on. And Scott Pilgrim mentioned, yep, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That's where this bunny came from. Are the proportions interesting? And you can notice as well, a lot of these are basically 16 by 16, and yet they look completely different. You have this one that's more loaf, I'd say. This one that's more bunny-ish, kind of more cottontail. I think that's what you would call the bunny. Comically large eyebrow raise. I can't do it myself. We have Low Bunny, which is a lot bigger sprite. We have a bunny leading a bunny. And we have this weird looking bunny. I still don't know what that thing is. Alright, I think these are good, and we can kind of look at these as we're drawing the bunny, or a bunny. And as for what bunny we shall draw, well, I came prepared. I have a species of bunnies, or I really have species of everything. If I go into here. There we go. Welcome to a program called Puref. This one's free. It is Puref. I use it to keep track of my references so I can have it up on screen while I'm drawing. We have different breeds and species of animals, in this case, bunnies, and we're gonna try to draw a Flemish giant bunny. These are the biggest bunny breed and species you can see here. I think this is a Australian dog? No. I'm not good at this. But that's a dog, about a medium-sized dog next to the bunny. This is a huge bunny, so I want to try to draw a cute, big floppy bunny. And one thing I think that's going to be super important if I can go into draw mode, here we are, is figuring out how to draw these chunk. Yeah, they're big bunnies. I wanted to see if I can figure out how to draw these rolls that you can kind of see in the bunny. There's just a lot of rolls to, I don't know, I feel like we can make some sort of maybe royal bunny, like a, I'm trying to think of the creature that has this around the fur around the neck that's really specific. Oops. The bunniest one, exactly. I tried to choose bunnies that were, look how big that bunny is. I tried to choose creatures, or yeah, farm species, and this is the bunny one, the Flemish giant bunny. With all that said, let's see, what bunny do we want to look at? How about starting with this one? I think this one's a good reference. I'll go ahead and copy you, and export you, image, canvas, save, export. Selected images. There we go. Export. And maybe add a big, very big neck roll. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. And big boy. Exactly. I find them very cute. All right. So we'll move back into, where are we at? Aseprite. And that said, I have my downloads here. I can go ahead and now pull this up on screen for the big boy. Oops. How do I keep it proportionate? Shift? Nope. Shift isn't working. To keep it the same size. Oh boy. This isn't good. I want to make it smaller, but it's not. The bunny's not doing the bunny thing. Maybe shift N? No. Okay, well, just imagine. And hi, gamer guy do. Hi! Is that how you would say it? With a bunch of eyes? I see it. Okay. And saying all of that, we have here. And let me make sure the bunny is saved on my screen. Oh, where's the bottom right one from? This one, do you mean sprite-wise? Let me make this smaller. Let me make this shorter. And then I can check for you. Let me make this Control-Shift-A, so I always have it on top. All right, do you mean this one? This guy here, the bottom right one. This is from, Undertale or Deltarune. One of the two. And you're studying for Max exam tomorrow? Good luck. This is from Undertale or Deltarune. I can't remember which one, but it is by Toby Fox. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking we just try to first do a 16 by 16 bunny we can try. A lot of these are very loaf bunnies, but we can give it a go and see where we get. You can see here with the tail, there's just a blob of a tail in the lighting. So this is a 2-color bunny. We can try to do 2 colors and see where it gets us. And I think I have a... Right, not sprite, what do you call it? Palette. I have a temporary palette I like to initially use, if I can remember where it is. Let's see, default palette. Oh, I found it. Wonderful. I like using these colors. So we'll use these colors and then kind of modify off of it, but let's go with this brown. To start off, I think this is a cute brown for the bunny. And these sprites, aren't they wonderful? Bottom right one, I think it did answer that. I'm pretty sure this is from Deltarune, and I think these are from Undertale. It's either or for this one, but this is Undertale. Okay, so bunny. I'm thinking we try to first do the silhouette of the bunny, and we can kind of go from there. I will move this here so we can kind of get a overall view of the 16 by 16 bunnies, but let's try to draw a 16 by 16 bunny first. And one of the reasons I like to do these study streams as well is I used to do a weekly series where I drew a study of different things. I still have it up, but it was a Pixelart day series. And right now I'm just trying to figure out head-wise, where we want that head kind of down here, probably like this. And since I started streaming, I realized there's probably people who are also looking to study pixel art and haven't done certain things before. So I realized, why not just do it on stream as well? And welcome to here. This is the result. I'm trying to, it kind of looks like a turtle, doesn't it? But I wanted to see if I can get the shape down of the bunny itself first before we start, or before we do detail. For example, this might be one part of the bunny. This might be the other ear of the bunny, like that. That looks very bunny-esque. I'd say a little bit at least. Maybe this would kind of be a little bit more neck like this. Bunny-ish. I feel like what I had before was more bunny. Like that. Bunnies, indeed, and welcome, Disco. Hi. And the good thing about 16 by 16 is you don't have to be specifically 16 by 16. You can go a little bit off leash, like maybe this. I think that's semi-bunny-ish as terms of outline. We'll go ahead and copy you. Move you down. And one thing I like to do is, we can try to do first the black outline, what these guys kind of have here. You can see this is a two-tone bunny with big eyes. I want to go for a more realistic bunny. You can see here with the eyes, it's just one color. That's what I believe this is Stardew has, the one-tone eye. This one's a dot eye. When you're doing really small, it seems to be only use 2 lines, but for something like this, the low punny, these guys have bigger eyes. Looks a little creepy when it's zoomed in. Let's give that a go. And oh, my bunnies. There we go, they're back. I'll go ahead and zoom in on here. Those loaf bunnies kind of look like guinea pigs. I do agree. It gets to a certain point where you have to wonder, is that a bunny? I think in the context, if it was moving, it would help, but guinea pigs would be more, I think, akin to something like that. Then that's guinea pig. But because they have the ears, it's bunny. If anything, you might do this, and then it's more bunny, right? You just would have to elongate the ears so it looks bunny, like that. I think that would be more bunny-esque to make sure the ears are popping out and you're seeing all the ears. And looks like a cookie with that color. I can see it. Maybe like a gingerbread bunny. I was thinking what was it? Oh, okay, did I move it down? I was thinking, I want to do a stream one day where we just take a bunch of different foods and combine them with animals. As I learned the other day about this animal, or about the species of crab, that's just pancake. There's such thing as pancake crab, which are really cute. Okay, so let's go ahead and let me slide this over so I can see a little bit better. Make the outline and then kind of fill it in from there. I'm thinking we do this and then figure out the inside. So let's see. Trying a different method. I want to see if doing interior exterior works. I'll have that black as the outline, and that's one thing as well. When you're doing such small pixel art, do you do outlines? You can see, for example, with this guy, you have inside outlines. This one doesn't really have inside, but there is an outline. And some pixel art, I think because this is all sprites, but sometimes the sprites don't have an outline. Maybe if I can do this here. Okay, never mind. That didn't prove my point. Oh, this one. It might look something like this without an outline. And crab? Yeah, I think you recommended me that crab, didn't you? Oh boy. Sometimes it's tricky to keep names when it comes to Discord and YouTube or just string names, but I try. Attempts are made. Alrighty, so back on here. I'm trying to figure out the overall. What's the difference between inside and outside outlines? If we go back here, you can see this, I would say, how can I best describe it? This is your, that would be an outside outline, or or let me do reverse. So let me grab like this. This is outside outlines. This is inside, compared to maybe if you had two things inside, so you might do something like this. That's still an outline in it, and it's a part of the outline. And okay, the sketch reminds you of Rain World a bit with the slug. Slug cats sound adorable. Reminds me of what is it? It's like a sea. I think it's called a sea bunny. Very cute. And in small scale, making the shape is more helpful than starting with the outline, in my opinion. That's what I did. I started with the shape of a bunny, and now I'm going inside and trying to. But I do agree, yeah, there's certain differences. And I'd say here, for example, to better do inside outline, do you see how this is outside? But this isn't really outside. So someone might do, to make it, tweak it a little bit, they might make the inside outline like this instead. Where this is on the inside, so it's touching the inside, and then anything that is outside would be outside lines, like that, or like this, is how it would look instead of all black, same color. That's a little bit better to explain with something that is on here. Okay, with that said, let me grab you. Okay, let's see. I want to try to do some sort of outline, but as you said before, yeah, starting with it at least. I want to see about maybe making it look more rabbit-like as well. I feel like if I do this, it's looking like a slug, isn't it? It's so odd. And I think as well, if you don't do outline and you just do non-outline, that offers a different look to the pixel art. For example, if we just did do the bunny like this, it's gonna look a lot different than if we did it with. But let's try to do it without outline and then maybe try with outline. So for example, let's see. I'll grab that color that we had and redo some sort of roll shade, and I'll put this here. So, oops. I'll put this here so we have colors to mess with. And I think as well, maybe something as a highlight, like this. Well, it's a little red. I want something a little lighter, like this. And the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but bunny. Bunny edition. Oh, it looks so adorable. What do you mean? Let's see. I think I'm going towards red too much. Something like that I think is a little bit more. Maybe lessen the saturation of this sky to make it a little bit more bunny-ish instead of gingerbread color. And let's see. Let's try it coloring it this color instead. I think that's a little bit more akin to bunny. And then lines. Let's add a shade color. So go down and go a little bit more towards red, like here, for more of a brownish hue, like this. I feel like these are more akin to bunny colors, and I want to see about shading. For example, there's this sort of shading that goes on underneath the neck. You might do like that, maybe. I don't like that, where there's this sort of look to a shade. I'm trying to figure out just the overall feel. I definitely think that's something that comes down to it, is asking yourself why you're doing the thing and going from there. Maybe something like that for a round feel. But if we're doing some sort of what is it, fold? Not too sure. Let me zoom in here so you can see it a little bit better. And save. And that bunny really, I think what we have to do is something like this maybe, where it goes down and then it comes up. Like that. It's looking more like a turtle every time I try to tweak it. There's kind of an arm that comes down here, and that's where the flop happens outside. So maybe you might have something like this. And then we have the little paw. The little cute paw, and maybe we can add another color for that highlight of the paw. There's kind of this back leg that happens, and let's see. Yeah, texturing is always so weird, isn't it? Turtle, but hey, it's my first time. Exactly. That's why I like doing it, because, you know, I don't know what, yeah, don't be too hard on myself. Exactly. I have no idea if this is gonna go well or go bad, and plus this is the first one. So we'll see, but I do appreciate that, Dark. 100%. We need some sort of paw color, I think. Let's see. Maybe something a little lighter, or I'm not too sure. Because if we do dark light, there's something as two-tone. For example, if we have this and this, kind of looks like it's... that does not look bunny-esque at all. Maybe something like this? Like that. That kind of looks like a leg or some sort. And then we might have another leg here. And then we kind of can round it a little bit like that. Maybe something akin to this. So then we have that dark tone to show off, hey, look, this is underneath the bunny. Like that, maybe. And in that case, really, it feels like it should slide up here. Like that. But in that case, I think it should be more akin to that. and testing and seeing about the leg and everything else. I kind of feel like that's rounded more, right? I think, what is it? No, I thought she had something around her neck, but no, it's around her wrists that are very fluffy. Okay, that's fine. We can kind of do this for the neck. This is the further or the back ear, so it might have something more like that. For the eyes, maybe we can do like that. You know, I'd say it looks like a bunny. If you question me, I would say bunny. Yes, 100%. You could, yes. Let's see, like that maybe. And then we can add a tail. Now it has a white tip tail, so maybe we can do some sort of white tip for it. Let's see. Maybe white tip. Oh, that's a little bit too red. White tip, maybe something like that. And let's grab here. It has a very flat tail as well, I've noticed, depending on the bunny. Some have very round, floppy tails, and some have very white tips. Maybe something like that. Like, maybe, perhaps, maybe like that. And then we have that dark color. So might have maybe like that. It doesn't look very white tip, does it? For the tail, at least. And I see some markings on the stomach as well. I'm not sure how you draw that. Maybe it's like that. But we can look at that later. I want to see about the tail. And that's the thing as well when it comes to choosing and selecting. Do we go with what's realistic or do we make our own? If we do our own tail, it might look more something like that. And I feel like that looks more bunny than trying to make it a flat tail. So something more like, it's the hump that does it for me. Something like this, maybe. Like that. Well, it feels more bunny-esque, I'd say. Alright, I'll go ahead and copy this. And move it over so we can see if we can do some other ideas. I'll zoom out a little bit as well. Okay, so I'm thinking, and let me grab our palette as well. How you get moved. You get moved over here. Lovely. And let me get some lemonade. Nice and sweet. Make me get a little bit more comfy. Looks like he's stretching his back. Ah. Do you think it should be pushed in a little bit? Like maybe this? Oops. Wrong layer. Like this? That looks a little bit more hunched. Maybe like that. It looks more loafed now, though. I think that separation is helpful, but maybe the back needs to go like that? Is that a little bit better, you'd say? Lemonade. Exactly, lemonade's delicious. Maybe something like that instead. Maybe... Well, it definitely looks less bunny. I tried to make the back go down a little bit, like that. But from what I'm seeing in the reference, and it's always a thing of, do you follow the reference or do you make your own thing? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'd say maybe something like this, and then if we do this, it makes it look like other side of the face, maybe. This would look like the inside of the ear, or it'd be more so like this, right, for the inside. We can take away that for that part. Make it look like, okay, this is the outside of the ear, this is the inside of the ear. And then maybe move that. Messing with 16 by 16 definitely is tricky. I will agree with that. Like that. I just want to see if I can make a fluffy bunny, but I don't know if I'd call this fluffy. We need some way to show that leg that is getting here. That round portion of it. So something like... But we need a lighter shade, I'm thinking. It looks less camel now. Good. And you got yourself some apple ginger juice. Ooh, that sounds tasty. I always like to try to get a different flavor in whenever I'm doing it. Either it's different coffee or just lemonade. Sometimes I like to keep it simple. Let's see. A little light, but I'm glad it looks less camel now. I don't know. What would you call the actual bunny reference? I feel like it is camel. This is a lighter tone, but it's not dark. Let's see. Let's make this maybe a little bit dark to test. Like that. And then if we go into our sprite and our color mode and grayscale, yeah, I'd say just a little bit of a difference is nice. Let's see if this looks better. I'm glad. It's just a small critiquing. It really comes down to just the little things when it comes to this portion of pixel art. The really small parts. Let's see. I want to try to see if I can get that leg look to it. But I don't know. What do you think? Maybe like that more so? And that was a big front leg. Maybe we can move this back like that. And then, instead of this, oh no, I kind of like that. Something like this. And then we have the paw. And then we can say, maybe have this kind of come down here for the elbow. Like this. To show off, hey look, this is leg. A single pixel can make everything better or worse in the scale. I agree. That's what makes it fun, but also that is the hard part about pixel art, which is neat. You want a little less challenge? Just don't do high scale pixel art. Do something a little smaller. Well, no, do something bigger and then smaller. Smaller definitely adds to pain. I can 100% agree. Smaller equals pain. Maybe something like that. And then we need other legs. And then maybe we can also move this guy down some. Like that. And then, I'm not sure about this neck. I liked it before, but if we're doing, well, that's what the species is. That's what this species is, right? It's just rolls, adorable little rolls. And if we do maybe something like that, definitely adds a big contrast, doesn't it, compared to before? But I'm not too sure if I like it. Oops. Well, I guess we can look at these guys. Let's see. This is a very cartoonish, I'd say, bunny. You can see as well the inside, the difference. It's got one leg poking out and the other one is off to its side. That's an interesting way to do it. We have Loaf bunny. Pixel art is like 2D Minecraft. What do you mean it is? And I wish I could say that name, but it's just blocks. But welcome all nonetheless. And I do agree, yeah. I mean, Minecraft is pixel art, just 30 pixel art. And I didn't realize for the longest time that Minecraft was made of pixel art. I just thought it was Minecraft. You can kind of see here how the legs are being separated in order to show off, hey, this is a bunny. Our bunny doesn't have that separation per se. It's more Loaf. Does it say it on? I'm not sure. I can't really see it. It just has that block. It just looks like a lot of blocks to me. And the shadow on the face is a little bit too much for you, at least. It's like wearing a ski mask. I agree. I think maybe the shadow is messing us up. Let's see. Like that instead. Oops. Like this. Maybe we can add a pink nose. We'll go ahead and grab this guy. Go into pink. Maybe something like this. Like that. Do you get bunny then? It's got a little pink nose. And I think maybe this eye can be changed, or maybe at least like that. Wasn't that crazy? Just simple. That versus that, or even that versus this. We gotta add some eyes to it. We could add eyes this way. We could add eyes this way. Or even do this. A single pixel truly does make all the difference. Looks so creepy now. Let's see. This is what it was, but I kind of like the one dot pixel. It's beautiful. It always is. Let's see. Maybe bring the eye down here. Maybe the eye up here, like that. The bunny's fine, what do you mean? The bunny is perfectly safe. It's doing just fine. I think as well, if you look, I like this head of the bunny a lot more than this head. Maybe we should just grab this head, the old head. I think I liked it a little bit more. He ain't right. Front facing rabbit be like, exactly. You never want to see the front facing rabbit. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna copy this guy. I'm gonna move him over and then I'm gonna get rid of the head. Like that. And we don't need this part. And I'm going to take the old head and mix it with the new head. See where we get us. He's dead. Well, now he's dead. Just a smidge, but don't worry. He lives. He lives another day. I'm gonna grab this. And I think keeping it simple instead of trying to do so much shading, especially since it is such big or small scale. Like, I feel like that's more bunny. I'm getting more bunny feel than this. Looks like a lion. Maybe even this. Now it's bunny. I feel bunny. Maybe a white and brown for the eyes. We can try it. Like, this. That's pretty cute, I'd say. Either that or that. That's not too bad for the eyes, I'd say. Let me scooch you over a little bit. I feel like we took the best of both worlds in terms of bunny. And it's also 16 by 16, which is lovely. Okay. We grab that bunny from there, we grab the back. I think this works in terms of leg. Maybe we can even do all of this as leg, like this, but nah. I think this works just about to show, hey, this portion, that kind of works too in a way. Nah. To show off this part is leg. And maybe we can round this out a little bit more for a more round feel to the bunny. As far as that tail goes, maybe the tail is like this instead. Or like that. Yeah, I kind of like the tail as a little blob. I think it's cute. And let's see. We bring this down a little bit. Maybe bring this up one and on. Like that. Now the question is, can we bring the eyes back or forth? Oh, I just realized as well, the eyes in the picture are covered in white. Can we do that? I'm not too sure. For example, maybe we have a white splotch here on the eye. Like this? Is there a way to do it? Something like this? Or that? It kind of looks bunny-ish, but white and brown for the eye. I don't feel like it looks bunny-ish anymore when we do it this way, as it does have some pattern or markings around the eye at least, but I feel like it just looks like an eye. Completely like an eye. 100%. Let's go back to what we had. I like that better. Like this. For the leg, try removing the bottom outline. Like this? Like that, you mean? Oh, it is completely loaf buddy. Cyborg buddy. 100%. Now it is loaf. It has become what it always was meant to be. Loaf. I do think, yeah, removing the legs did kind of help. And then maybe we can do this. Or maybe even that. And then this. Just show off the fact that it's other portions of the body. Like that. Or maybe this. Maybe like that. Kinda, sorta. I feel like it is feeling more bunny-ish. I do think that did help Liar. Let me copy and paste again. Let's slide that bunny over. Here we go. Cyborg bunny, I can feel it. Let's see. I want to make sure I can get it in frame. And, okay. What else can we do? I want to see about adding that inside again. Maybe we can make the ears rounder. I would like to have a rounder feel to the bunny. For example, that's rounder than before. And the bun shape is the best shape. I do agree. Bun shape's the cutest shape. That's the one that gets you walling. Like maybe like this. Now it looks like a mouse. That's just mouse bunny. Okay, maybe something more akin to this. And then like that. What do you think? I'm feeling more mouse. Yeah, now it's a mouse. It's just one small frame really does help. Let's see. Okay, maybe we can round this then. But it is definitely feeling a lot more mouse-ish. If we do this, like that, feels a little bit more bunny maybe compared to before. If we also do this in the back, or it is kind of like that already in the back, but I am feeling mouse, maybe that instead. I'm just trying to see. Build shapes, what is it? What is it called? A chinchilla, I think? The gray creature that, it's a rodent, but it's gray. That's what the feeling, the ears at least. It is wild if you do bigger ears. Now it's mouse. Big mouse. Let's see. The thick ones remind you of the Mario Galaxy rabbits. I've never heard of those. I'll have to look them up. But that is interesting. I haven't done much Mario playing. I'd have to look and see. Like that. I think that's fine. Maybe even move this down one. So it's flatter head. Like that to make the ears seem larger. Like maybe like that. Or this. We can flip it as well, which is nice. And if we go to this side, move it over here. Where are we at? Ear. It is okay, it is in frame. I don't think that's too bad, truthfully. Maybe all of this can be bottom. No. Like that leg has to be stone thing. Now it's 2 less like that. Oops. There we go. I think that's fine. But I'm just worried about that leg, the other leg. I feel like it should be something like this, maybe? To show off that it is still part of it. But then this feels like it should be rounder to show off that floof the bunny has around its neck. We get rid of that its neck look a little less. I feel like we could raise this ear 1 over, like this. Like that, and maybe like that. Makes it very tall, doesn't it? We'll take one of these away, maybe. That. I don't think that's too bad. It starts small at the base, but then gets bigger at the top. It's something more akin to this, where mouse ears are round. Alright, so about that shading, I'm thinking and hoping we can do maybe something like this for the inside of the ear. Ish, perhaps. Maybe we can mark that one off, that off. Maybe that can also be marked off for the bunny. Maybe we can add here for the bottom of the mouth. Never mind. Maybe we can pop off the mouth, make the nose look rounder here, like that. I think I ruined the face. Just a smidge, possibly. I don't know. Let me copy this, and then we can compare. Copy, and then undo. This was before, and this was... Oh, they look the exact same. Never mind. Hold on. I think I moved the head down like that. I wanted to see about making it more narrow. For example, maybe this can come down a bit. Add a bit more angle to the nose. Like that, maybe. Maybe this guy can come up more. And it gets moved back. Like this. And you're imagining the white part of the eye as that very heavy eye bag. You can't unsee it now. The eye bag at the top? Usually eye bag's at the bottom. That's a surprise. And an interesting one. Interesting take. I can say that. But it is, I wouldn't have guessed that. Not one bit. I would say, well, we can see about putting it at the bottom. And then, maybe like that instead. The white goes at the bottom, the eye goes at the top. Oh, do you mean the white is the eye? And then the brown is the eye bag? I see. I can see it. Let's see. Usually they have very black eyes, or very dark eyes at least. There's little tiny dots that are very cute. And then maybe this is the nose? This? What do you think? These are 2 different ears, or 2 different head types. But I think I like the left one more. Oh, the white part of the eye is a very heavy eye bag. You can't see. Oh, okay, yeah. For the top part of the ear, try adding a base color over the top shading. Do you mean here? Adding some sort of color over top? We can give that a go. Or do you mean some sort of layer over top? Like, something like this? Or what do you mean? And then this is, okay. And maybe multiply. Lighten it up a little bit. Something like that? Is that what you mean? Some sort of base color over the top shading? I kind of do like it. If I go over here, it adds more dimension, that's for sure. No, I see, I don't know that. I need a little bit more elaboration, but we'll grab that color. Let's see. How do you do that? Maybe I can add some color here, or grab this color, and have the bottom of the rabbit be a different color, but I don't know. It's not too bad. If we do this will show the same color for everything else, yeah. That kind of shows the dark part of the rabbit, and then maybe something like that. Just trying out different things, but if you could elaborate, yeah, I know, it's a little difficult. Maybe like that instead. And then maybe, let's see. I do like that tipping. When I scroll back, it adds a bit of oomph, I think, to the ear compared to before. I'm just gonna merge that down. And then the bunny color to the top 2 pixels and left pixels. Bunny color to the top 2, like this. You mean like that instead? The bunny skin color. This top 2 and left. Top 2 and left 2. So maybe something like that instead. Let me turn it back to the way it was. If I grab you guys. You mean like this? Like that? I think maybe we can do like this. For bunny? Something like that instead. But then it looks too round, and I guess bunny ears are pointy. But is that what you mean instead? And let me get some more lemonade. I also think this should be a different shading color. Let's grab... What are we grabbing? This color? No, I think it should be a different, darker color for shading. He kind of looks like he has a beard. Do you think? Might have to change that. I want it to look like the fluffy rolls, but I can see it, yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't look good. You're bad. It's okay. I do like the feel of it. It looks like it is part of the head. Here, let me first find that dark color for the shading, so it looks different than the front tone. Maybe something like that instead. We have that color and that color to show off the front and back more. Like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe something like that. No. I don't like it looking like it is in the background. Like that. As for the shading bit, I'm not too sure. Let's see. Maybe... No. So you wanted to make it feel like the top part was folded. Oh. Might do something like this. But then you'd have to have some sort of dark color underneath to show, hey, look, this comes underneath. Or if it's folded, it might look something like this instead. Or maybe something like this. Like that. Folded ear. Floppy ear. And a little rounder. Something like that, I think, would feel more folded, I'd say. And I think it's cute. Maybe we'd have to move it up one a little bit to make it feel a little bit more of that fold feel. So maybe something like this. You can't unsee him being a tired 40-year-old guy now. Oh no, what have I done? I can never undo it. Like that, maybe? It would have to feel a little bit different. This isn't the beard then. Chonk. Chonk rabbit, that is all I can say. Let's see. This isn't round. I'm thinking we need some sort of highlight for the fur. Let's see. Did I pick a highlight? I don't think I did. Something a little more highlighted. The folded ear looks way too long, do you think? Let's see. Maybe like down one then? Like this? Like that instead? No boy, compared to the other, I see. Maybe something like this to show off that it is also folded, or I don't know. The issue is we can't really see the fold on the other side, so it's hard to tell what's going on. But I do think I get what you mean. Maybe something like this instead. There's definitely so many different ways you can do it. I do like the fold feel, I will say. I think it's cute. It's either fold or maybe we can now copy it. Maybe it'll let me copy it. So I'll redo what I had. Like, oh, not that one. This one. Nope, that one. This one. Yeah. Will you let me copy you? Undo, 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 undo. Go back to what we had previously. And we can see if it'll let me compare and compass. Redo, 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 redo. Redo, undo, undo. Paste? Aha, good. Okay, what do you think? Let me slide these over. You can't tell if there's a fold on the other. I say yeah. I lowered it down a little bit, so hopefully that did help. And okay, I did read that. As far as the rest of the bunny goes, I think we could add some more highlights here. I don't even know what that is anymore. That looks terrifying. Never again. I don't know what it was, but I don't like it. Let's see. Okay, I did read that. You don't know if floppy ears fits him, but the last one was great. What do you think? A floppy or not? I do like floppy, but I do like this one as well. I think the light or the tall does help feel more bunny. Okay, saying all of that, I want to add a highlight to them. So maybe up here, like this. Highlight color, maybe a little bit whiter. Nope, too white. Maybe a little bit brighter and too red. Maybe something like that. What do we have in terms of color mode? I can kind of tell at a distance. Not too bad. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this guy. I think the ear needs to be changed. Let's go back to the old ear that we had. Like this guy here. Oops. Move him over like that. And I think having the ear that. Maybe something like that instead. And then yeah. Something like that maybe. It's so interesting. It's just the small differences definitely do tell a different story. Like this, maybe. Like that. No. I think there's too much going on the head. Going on the top of the head at least. For example, maybe instead we can do something like this. Like that, I think is a little bit better in terms of ear. Let's go ahead and grab this guy. Move him down. And then, let's see about that highlight idea I had. We'll go ahead and save. And we'll go back down or up and to the left a little bit and warmer. And I think this color works for shine. Let's see. Layer, sprite, color mode, grayscale. I'd say it works. Maybe a little bit too much in terms of highlight, but let's save it. I want to see what other people do in terms of bunny. I'll grab this and then maybe another highlight. More so here, and red, like that. Maybe something more like that. Oh, needs a little bit more white. Like, maybe that more. Okay, so what do we have in terms of bunny highlights? This one has one color for light, one color for dark. There's no highlight. This one also doesn't have a highlight. I do like how flat this bunny is. It's adorable. This one has some spots around the eye, which is really cute. It does also have some highlights, at least this one here. You can kind of see the highlights that go around. Those are recolors, and this one is also just two colors. You have your dark and your light, which is super interesting. And then for low bunny, let's see, we have some anti-aliasing, which are those extra colors that mix them so that when you zoom out, it looks like it's blended, it looks smoother, and now you can't unsee the unicorn bun. Close your eyes and just don't think about it. But it is funny. I feel like making bunny combinations would be a lot of fun. These ears are bigger. These ones kind of go up top. And you can see here as well for the way they do their ears. There is that inside that we have. And oh, I didn't even realize. What about we do a pink inside for the ears? Maybe we do that. So something like this. I don't know if I like that pink though. I think it looks funny. Maybe instead what we can do looks better from a distance. Yeah, that's what anti-aliasing does. If I'm up back here, the dark one or the light one? We can try both. I'll grab you. Oops. I'll grab you and did we do any changes between these two? I don't think we did. I think there's just top and bottom. Okay. I'll grab this pink and I want to see. Test it against everything else. Maybe that's why it looks a little wonky, the color difference. Oops, wrong layer. Maybe it needs to be less saturated, so darker. No. If I go back into our sprite and into our color mode, we have here, I don't know, I kind of like there being a dark inside for the pink. Maybe if it's more this shade, maybe less saturated, pink, but still feel pink. Like maybe this pink? I feel like it's a little bit too dark now though. Maybe a little bit more, oops. Now that I definitely can't see, and I'm guessing it's because the values are so similar. If I go into color mode, yep, see how they're so similar? I try to make it so the contrast is very high, as otherwise, if they look too similar, you can't see the difference, and I definitely can't see the difference when I'm looking at this guy. But, I mean, I like both. I like with pink, without pink, but I think without feels a little bit more realistic. Maybe what we can do instead is have it be like that. I don't know. That's not too bad, but maybe it's too wide. If we did this, I feel like that's more bunny. And I think I like that a little bit more maybe. To feel more bunny-ish. And I think maybe as well, what if we drop the ears? Drop the eye. The eye's been dropped. I don't know about it, but let's see. Maybe raise the eye up here again. Reverse the eye so that the white is on top like this. That maybe instead. Add more a rounder, fluffier feel. And then as far as here is concerned, make it fluffier if we really want to. I don't know. I want to see about that highlight added. We go back to here. I want to see maybe adding some sort of light highlight across the back can help. Like this, and then this. Nah, I think the back helped. Well, that's about it. Something like this. Maybe it can be nice and handy. Let me copy it, as I do like this one, but I'm not sure about that ear. That ear's gonna haunt me. What we can also try as well is, let me slide it over. Doing this ear. For compare and contrast, as I think maybe something like this instead would be nicer. And while we're here, copy, paste, Okay, bunny, let's see. What say you? I want to highlight, but I'm not too sure about the highlight. I think for how small it is, it's nice to keep it nice and simple. We don't want to go too big on our bunny, and we can definitely come back to do more bunny if we do have more time, but compared to what we started with, I feel like this one's a little bit more realistic, but probably the eye. If I do this, it's more realistic. I definitely think adding that part of the eye gives it a better feel. Sleepy bunny, happy bunny, all the bunny things. And somebody's nose are also not pink, right? Oops, undo. I don't want to ruin the bunny. Okay. Now, for other changes, let me roll down a bit. Undo. Maybe something like that. I'm just not too sure about this neck area. I like it just because it is that round part of the bunny, the big bunny. And maybe we can add this for the part of the tail? Question just is how to make it look like a fluffy tail. I don't know if we can make it look like a fluffy tail. Maybe something like that instead? And maybe something like that. And then we add the dark portion of it. Maybe there's something like that. But it doesn't look too fluffy, does it? I don't know if there's a way to do it at such a small scale to make it look like that. I'll go ahead and grab you, slide you over inside the box, and then let's see about that highlight really quickly. And if not, I think that's the bunny done. I do want to see about doing the outline. See how it looks. And you think the classic round tail is good? Yeah, I like this, but I think round, you can see it. And just add color maybe? We can try. Let me add this here. I think maybe, oops. This is a rounder feel, possibly. Like this. Oops. Like that instead for the round back to make it look smoother. As for the bunny tail, you can see maybe adding that highlight. Like this. Or maybe like that to that. I'm not too sure though. When I back out, I can't really see that difference. So I'll go undo all of those. I think maybe the one-tone tail is fine for now, or at the very least, maybe we can do this, but I feel like it feels too flat then. As this adds a dimension, so you think you're looking at the top and bottom of the tail, but you're looking at the flat bunny. Maybe this is fine. And then, grabbing this, we can add maybe some of this here, and all of that for the top of the ear. Maybe just all the top of this bunny. Not too bad. If I zoom out, I feel like it does add some definition to the bunny itself. And then if we go ahead and copy and paste, let's see about doing some sort of outline. So if I do Shift O and come over here to the bunny, let's grab this color and now do Shift O. And this would be the outside of the bunny. Yup. And it seems like all of those. Oh, oops. Now do Shift O for the entirety of it. Outside. Oops. Shift O. Outside. Selected. Done. Okay. So if we were to do outlined versus non-outlined, We'll get rid of these guys, and I realized I made a mess of myself, so if I do Shift O, and I don't do these corner guys, makes it easier for cleanup. And then we do outside selected. Now we're good. Okay. What I usually like to do with my sprites is I have it not at the bottom, and let me zoom in a little bit. Like this, oops, like this, oop, there we go, like this. Maybe something more akin to this, because this is touching the ground. And then for darker colors and lighter shades, so I'm not too sure about. It could always just be this one tone for outline. We could also change it so maybe it's darker. You might get something more akin to this for an outline. Oops, like this. More outline, bunny. How did I make the outline? I learned a new trick the other time I did this. I say the other day, but this was probably a few weeks ago. This, what you do, and it's a lovely tool. I will show you. I'm not sure if you can do it on other programs, but what you can do is and let me do it this way. You hold Shift and then do O, and it does an outline tool. And then you can do inside outline, outside outline, and you can do the whole sheet, or you can just do what's selected. And you can also add different parts of the outline, which is very neat as well. You can do with, without corners. And if you don't do Shift O, there's also a way to do it here in adjustments, or hold on, FX, outline. You can also do it here if I move my head. Yeah, isn't it neat? I keep finding out about cool pixel art tips from doing this as well. There's let me show you one more while I'm here. Let's see. Holding, oh, never mind. I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Alt. Alt makes it rotate like this. Isn't that neat? My life has forever been changed now that I can learn how to do this with Alt. This one tip has changed everything. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like the bunny with the outline. What do you think? Isn't it? Yes, I find it so neat. Well, it's just small tips, and then T is like for text, and yeah, I like it. Okay. So this is the bunny with the outline. Let's go ahead and select this guy again. Oops. The thing is, it's not now 16 by 16, but I would still consider this bunny 16 by 16. At least he has some heart. That's all that matters. And in saying all of that, we have these two bunnies here. We can go ahead and merge them down. And if it's not this color, we do a lighter outline, like maybe this guy here. Oops. Okay, how can we do this? I'll drag you. Oops. Too many drags. New layer. Oops. There we go. Then new layer. Paste. Then control, transform, slide you over. Highlight you. There we go. You might do something like this, or maybe even this. You could also have the highlighter outline be this. It's a little too dark, hold on. It'd be, oh, make that smaller. It'd be like this. I don't know, I like outline. I think outline feels nice. And that's with highlight, or it's white outline. And this isn't white, yeah, it's partially white. Maybe even do a cream outline, something like that. Is I like a little bit more than white. But then you can see here with the tail at least. Not as close, but if I do it this way, it's a little bit easier to tell, but this white feels so cold. Let me move it over a little bit. A little less cold, I think. And then if we go back into here, what do we have? We have that bunny. We also have this bunny. Oops. This singular bunny, thank you very much. All right, I'm thinking we can move this guy here for the outline. Move it down here as well, or maybe even move this in to show off the roundness of the flop. And I don't know what it's called, but it's like it's in a way I'm seeing it as a mane when I look at the bunny. And then let's see, what else can we do? This can kind of come up for maybe the tail. Oops. See, is the bunny has achieved ultra aura, double chin. It can get it all. It can get everything. Now it looks like a beard. Now I can agree. I see a bearded bunny. They're duplicating very quickly, which is more accurate for once. Aren't they adorable? You can never have too many bunnies. I don't think I've ever seen a bunny with a beard. We do this. Never mind. Maybe more like that for Bunny? There's so many different ways you can shade it, which I just find so lovely. Okay, with all of that said, maybe this can be the... Now it looks like a head. Bundledore. You give it a little wizard hat and a white beard and call it a day. Where are we at? There we go. I feel like it's a little better in terms of highlighting. It shows it's not shading, it's puff, right? Chad bun. I agree. This is gonna look, you can tell with this Buddy. Maybe something like that, or no, I like that a little bit more. Please don't shave this little gentleman. He's a little gentleman indeed. He's adorable. You can't say no to that face. That's a face you can't say no to. Oops. Something like that. Nah. I like the round bit here. Maybe just here. No. I think that works. And then for here, for example, we might decide to change the outline and make it brighter. Might do something like, this is a dark brown. You might make it a little warmer, a little bit hue. And then this, a little darker. Maybe a little lighter. Looking for those value changes. If I click here for sprite, color mode, grayscale, you can still tell there's a difference here. That's what I'm looking for. And then we can go along here along the sides and make this. And I think we should maybe make it a little bit darker. Maybe like that instead. Like this, for all of the bunny bits that are in light. Like that. And then that's in darkness, so that stays at the bottom. Might even say this is in darkness because it's in the back. Like that, maybe, perhaps. But this is in the front, so more so be like that. Sort of, oops. Here we go. And then I might make this a little less dark. Maybe something like this instead. A little more bunny feel, and I don't know if I like this 3 out. I might see about moving it in 1. But then, that kind of changes the whole bunny feel, doesn't it? Let's keep it out for now. And where are we at? You get moved over just a smidge, like that. You can go ahead and merge you down. Da-da, okay. Copy you again, move you over, and then merge you down. All right, and I want to see about making that change. And let you guess, his favorite sweets are Cinnabuns. You know, how about we call it that? Cinnabuns, the bunny. I can see it. Adorable little bunny. You can't hurt it. It's too cute to be anything but adorable. Maybe we can move, and I'll zoom out a little bit. Oh, that'd be cute. Hold on. Maybe something like this. Oops. Never mind. That's not as cute as I thought. It's cute in its own way, at least. Maybe something more like that. I don't know. I think the bunny nose being up more helped. I go back on what I said about the cuteness. It's not as cute as I thought. Not at all. Okay. And what was I thinking? Oh, right, the tail. The armadillo, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Feels more armadillo. I agree. That's what I was confused about. Let me slide you to the left. And then maybe do this. Oops. Yeah, no, that's right. I feel like something's wrong with this tail. Maybe, like... This is the tail itself. And then I think this should be... that should be more something like this, I think. Mayhaps more like that, but then it doesn't look right, does it? And people hold hands in the street against all conflicts under our great leader, Cinnabuns. Cinnabuns Cinnabuns can do it. If you believe it, Cinnabuns can achieve it. Cinnabuns is everything. Cinnabuns is held close to our heart. What do you think? Does this look a little bit more bunny-ish? I feel like this one's rounder and feels more round bunny feel. But at the same time, that tail was bothering me. If I zoom out, which one do you think? I feel like this, maybe the first one is better. This one versus this one. I tried to pull in that tail. I didn't like this portion of the tail. However, I like how round this one is compared to this one. This one's a little less round. This one is I feel more loaf with this bunny compared to this bunny. I'm not too sure. I like both for their own reasons. And let me get some lemonade. Okay. With that, our bunny is currently done. And we move on to the next animal, which I get to choose. Oh, me. I get to. And the chunkier one? Yeah, chunky bunnies are cute. I love them so much. For the next animal, we're gonna do cow. And the specific cow of choice we will be doing is one of my favorite cow breeds. If I go back into Pure Rough, you probably already saw it, but I don't know, maybe you didn't. Is this the right size for Pure Rough? Let's see. That's the bottom. And then, okay, it is the right size. Wonderful. We are doing, not that pig, Highlander. Highlander cows. Highland cows. There we go. Yeah, cows. I want to get some cow action. They're so cute. The curly ones. Yeah, there's so many adorable cow breeds. I like the Highlanders because they're very fluffy. Look at this face. How could you say no to a face like that, huh? They're too cute. They're too cute and fluffy, and I thought I had one with tongue. No, I don't have one where they're sticking their tongue out, but cows are hard. I feel like they're going to be hard, yes. However, I'm ready. I can do it for the Highlander cow. The yak wannabe? What do you mean? Yeah, I can see it being more feeling akin to yak. Let's see. So how do we want to do it? Do we want to do it from the side as well, like we did with the bunny? Do we want to do it laying down? That is a posing choice. And yeah, they're cute. Good luck. Thank you. And yes, indeedy, cows can be fluffy. It is something I learned a while ago, and since then, Highland cows always lived in my heart. And apparently cows, not only are they super smart, but they're like puppies. They're like overgrown puppies, which is adorable. Now, as for the posing, that's what I'm trying to figure out, and I'm not too sure how we should do them. But let's take a look at cows in games and in the asset packs that we do have to see and compare contrast and see, okay, how are cows done? Let's go back into Aseprite. First, get an overall look at what we're dealing with in terms of cows and how cows are typically drawn. Let's see, I have my bunny, where are we typing at? My bunny. And then we have bunny, my bunny, bunny pal. And this is new group. And this is all bunny, all bunny. There we go. And then we can go ahead and do new layer. And then I can go ahead and close these guys. And now let me pull out my palette. I liked it. Where'd it go? There we go. I like these colors. This was a palette I got from seeing a, Minecraft texture pack. And if I hide, where are we at? This was the original color. I forget, I believe it was the Dandelion texture pack. It came with a palette that I liked, but I like a little bit of saturation in my life. So I just upped the saturation. That's how I got this. But I like choosing here, at least a starter color, and then going from there instead of trying to figure out, okay, do I want this one? Do I want this one? But this one, these kind of feel nice to me. I like warm, saturated tones. As for cow, let's see. Aseprite. Oh, never mind. I need to open this. And I have to go back to all of my tags. And where are we at? Cow. 11 cows. Oh boy. We have some cows to choose from. Cow. So many cows. Alright. So this cow is from... if I pull it up so I can see. This cow is from Jamie Brown Hill, which is an itch link I had. And these little guys, and I'll do different poses since I'm not sure which one I want. This one is from the right, or to the side. I do think this is a cute cow. This one's down, and then this one's up. Well, I'll go grab all of those in case. I'm not too sure how I want to do the cow. And then, we have this one here. Oh, more poses for the cows, which is really nice. We have a laying down cows. We have a other laying down. We have the front laying down. And then we have the back laying down, which is great. I couldn't really find too many cow poses as I was trying to get pictures of the Highlander cow from different angles. So I wasn't sure how to phrase it or how to phrase it. It's how to move. How do I move? Where does it go? That is the good question. And I don't know the answer. This is standing still. And this will be the last one we use. Okay. This one is from from Animals. This is a itch.io from Penzilla. And we'll go ahead and grab that cow that is in the thumbnail currently. And this is this mower. And then we also have pigs, alpacas, chickens. I'll also grab this cow since it's a different texture. And then yoink them. Okay. That's all good to go. And then we also have... What is this? I forget this one. What is it? A Camerupt, which is like a camel yak cow. So I'll go ahead and grab you. Oops. Grab you. And copy. And here you go. So big. I didn't realize how big it was. Okay. I'll go ahead and yoink you. And please tell you didn't say Miltank, aka the ugliest Pokemon. Hold on now. Miltank has a heart. I don't like Miltank, but Miltank is still a cow-ish. It's categorized as cow. So it is cow, technically. But yeah, you did see Miltank. Big boy. Exactly. Cows are cute. I didn't realize it recently. Well, until recently, but yeah, cows... I feel like cows are underappreciated. They're adorable little guys. Pigs, too. Pigs are cute. Really all farm animals. Sheep. Every one of them. Okay. Look at this. How can you not think that's cute, huh? Miltank. Miltank's fine. I think you're thinking Miltank isn't fine. And I'm not sure where all this Miltank dislike is coming from. This is from Stardew Valley. We'll go ahead and grab this tongue cow. This is standing cow. And it definitely seems like it's a little awkward to do front cow. Or front for like an animal in general, really. We have the back of the cow. And we have, that's the good side. Okay, front, side, back, and sweet. And Nina has udders. All of them do. What do you mean? This one does. I guess maybe because one of the moves, I forget what one of the moves is, but the face is okay. The body, maybe it's too human-like. Is that it? I'm not too sure. But I didn't know that. I thought, what was it? The Mr. Mime was the one people didn't like. Let's see, what else do we have? We have another color for Stardew Valley. This one is the brown cow. So I'll go ahead and grab you as well. I wanted to see about different textures, since the highlighter cow itself is all fluff. And this is also Stardew Valley. Well, it's just a different way you can do... Oh, it's the same texture, it's just different color. It's interesting. Okay. Well, then we'll move on to the next one. This is also Stardew Valley. This is the calf. Yeah, this is the calf. So the little baby cow. And then this one's also the calf as well. We won't look at those. Instead, this is from Earthbound. And in Earthbound, they had some chickens, some monkeys, some mice, and apparently there's a cow in here. Here's the cow. I found it. Let's go ahead and drag and drop you. Well, that's from Earthbound. And then this one is... Needs to be all the cows I could have find. Yep, okay. And there we go. These are all of our cows we have to work with in terms of referencing, and I'll go ahead and yoink that. And it's cute. Oh, you envy those who are traumatized by the witness ones? I am a little confused on that one. And Miltank looks like another cow Pokemon cosplaying or cosplaying as a cow. Yeah, I can agree. It looks like it's trying to be a cow when it's not a cow. I can see that. 100%. And it's cute, but you think she has no thoughts in her head? I see. Yeah, this looks like a zero thoughts, head empty type of creature. I can see it. Let me get some lemonade and then we'll get started. You don't trust it? Me neither. That type of face, that's not a face anyone could trust. Only the brave. Okay. As for posing, let's try to do a side one as well so we can kind of have them beside each other. I think it'll be a little bit better since we have the bunny beside each other. We're facing to the side. Let's do all of them kind of facing to the side, I think. This way we can have a full complete set at the end. So I can go ahead and do cows. And then this will be my cows. Go ahead and save. And as for the picture to use, go back into Pura for a second. And if I open up this here, if I do, what am I thinking? All right, Highland cow. I don't think I was able to find a side picture. That one's pretty good, the one in the top left. Let me see. Highland cow side. Maybe I can find a better reference photo. Highland cow from the side. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Actually this one. I like this one a lot. Let's use this one. This one from Shuttershock. But we go ahead and drag it into Pura so you can see what I'm talking about. This one here. I think this one gets across the fact that it's very woolly. You can see the wool over the face. You can see the head. I think this one works. And there was a gym leader in Gen 2 that had a busted for the stage of the game team, the harmless clay fairy and the stupidly busted milk tank. Anytime what was it? I played Minecraft and I used to play Pixelart, which is a Minecraft mod that adds Pokemon, and it was just constantly milk tank, and they said their names over and over again. So I can agree, milk tank can get to you after a while. It's a very popular, well, not popular, it's a very common Pokemon that just spawns. So I'll go ahead and export. Export this image, select images. I can bring you back into Aseprite. We're back in Aseprite, and let me go ahead and add that image now into our references. Oh, gotta go back into my downloads. There we are. And bring you in here, as I think this is a pretty cute cow, and I like the. Oh, never mind. It's still doing the thing. Okay, fine. Maybe we'll do it like this. It's gonna be a little bit offset, but that's okay. I want to see the fur feel, and I think maybe we have to look for a fur look-alike Pokemon. As a lot of these don't have fur, and I think that's one of the big things for cow. These are all cow-shaped, but there's no fur. And saying that, is there a Pokemon that's very fluffy? I think that's where we would have to look for to see it in terms of creatures and trying to figure out that fur texture. For example, how we looked at the sheep earlier, that was very fluffy, but I'm not too sure when it comes down to fluff overall. Let me close these guys so I can reopen it. And I'll bring you back here for a second so we can see about getting some fluffy references. Bullflat, is that in Pokemon Black and White? I can check. Bouff? No, it would have to be in Pokemon Black and White. And this is Pokemon Black and White 1. Yeah. So let's see. Fluffy Pokemon. I'd say fluff. We can see how they do textures. Arcanine and Growlithe is pretty fluffy, right? Oxen is super fluffy. Maybe Geodude. I definitely don't think that's fluffy. I think I do have Arcanine saved. Dog. I go back into all animals. Search up dog. I think I do have, yeah, I do have Arcanine and Growlithe. Those are two fluffy creatures that we can take a look at in terms of how they do fur. And let's see if we can find fluff. Lick tongue. Lick tongue's another one people don't like saying. Fluffy. I don't see much fluffy going on. Maybe the fur, but I'm looking for fluff. Just full-on furry. Oh, this works. This here, the way the shoulder works, I think will be useful for this Highlander cow. I'll go ahead and download that guy and bring it back in over to Aseprite. Yeah, the rock type. I remember Geodudes. They're the rocks with arms. That's all they are. Just Geodude. And this is Ursing Crate, I think it's called. Yeah, Ursing. I see. Okay. Here's a little Growlithe. And let me grab the Ursing. Bear. Do I already have it? I don't. Okay, cool. And let me go ahead and save it into here. Let me grab it from my downloads. You go there, and you go here. And then the Ursing, where you at? You are a Pokemon, which is also an animal, and you're also a bear. There we go. Okay, why I wanted it is because I want to look this specific texture here. I think will be good for our cow. I was about to say bear. So I'm gonna grab this, as I think that shingle look to its fur texture can be helpful. And I'm gonna go ahead and copy you. Move you into here. One of these things is not like the other. It fits right in. There we go. Oops. Oh, looks like I have wand on. Move you over here. Wonderful. Okay. And then we have the Growlithe. Now, as for you, I'm thinking this is a good reference since we can see how the fur is textured. You have some fur up top, some at the bottom, and it makes it look very fluffy, wouldn't you say? I'm getting a little bit of fluffy feels from the Growlithe, so I'll go ahead and copy you. I also think it's interesting to see how big the sprites are when they don't look that big, but then you take it out from where it was, and bam, it's just huge. Oops, I took off a toe. Let's see, this Growlithe is about, what would that be, 48 by 48? Such a cutie in that sprite. I agree, it's adorable. How can you say no to a face like that? And then we have, we have Arcanine, which is very flat and it has very rough edges. Let's go ahead and grab you, boom, boom, and paste. All right, big, huge, ginormous Pokemon. Okay, we have grabbed all of them. And I think this will help with our fluffy cow. I do want to do some sort of fluff, and I think these fluffs are good. Maybe Eevee? Sure, let's see. I'll take a look at Eevee and grab them. Eevee, where are we at? Eevee. I should just be able to do Control F. Eevee. Wait, is it E-E-V-E-E? I think for Eevee, right? E-E-V-E-E. I see Jolteon. Oh, I found Eevee. Wonderful. Okay, Eevee, here they are. Eevee? I wonder how many people like Eevee compared to all the other animes. Yeah, Eevee's good. Look at that texture when it comes to the neck area. That's what I was trying to do for the bunny. That round fluff around their neck is what I was trying to do for the bunny. Though I don't know, do you think it did succeed, my attempt, in that round fluffy area? I think maybe if it were bigger, I could have more texture to help show that fluff that I was attempting. But this was the idea I was trying to go for. So we can go ahead and grab that Eevee. And Pokemon sprites, aren't they? I would love to do a study on just Pokemon sprites. And just trying to draw Pokemon. A lot of people in Discord love drawing Pokemon. So I think it would be fun to have a just attempting to draw Pokemon themed sprite drawing study. As a lot of these are very creative and they show off the great aspects of just pixel art. And I hope one day to be able to play the games as well as I like seeing the trainers and how they're drawn, as well as, yeah, I haven't had a chance to look at these sprites. This is the first time I'm seeing them, but they're really detailed, and I like the lighting and the textures. And I definitely will be using this a lot more for reference. Like, for example, you can see here, it's not black. They decide to make the decision to have this be a lighter color than the outline. When you zoom out, it looks more like it's blended in, doesn't it? Compared to if they had the black here, if I can do it, oops. Like that gives a different feel to the texture, or to the sprite, than this, which is lighter. And I think those are just interesting details to take part into, since you can try to see if I do this for my pixel art, how does it look? And I think it looks neat. Okay, with all of our cows, quote unquote, let me get some lemonade and then we can get started. Okay, let me pull in this here so I can have a reference to the cows. Adorable, fluffy balls of joy. If it'll let me at least save it so I can close. There we go. And then close you a little bit more here. Like that. Wonderful. Okay. And save. Are we saved? Good. So let's zoom up here to this area. About there. And I'll make sure this is also on top. We should be good to go. Alright. In terms of Highlanders, they're also brown. I think we should go for a more reddish feel compared to our bunnies, which were brown. Give them a little bit of variety. And I think I have a reddish brown, maybe. Something more like this. Reddish brown. And Pokemon is not your cup of tea, but you must admit, Pokemon artists are usually very talented when it comes to pixel art. I do agree. Yeah, it takes a certain creative, doesn't it? And Pokemon are just fun to try and draw because of the fun shapes, colors, and cute sizes. I also agree. Yeah, it's fun. And you're going to hop off stream now. Might come back. See you later. Thank you for coming, Moonrider. And I agree, Liar. Pokemon sprites are beautiful. Oh, I did say that already, didn't I? But I agree again. They are. Yeah, it's fun to see people have a craft. For example, these Stardew Valley cows. There's modders out there for Stardew Valley that just draw and do pixel art for that mod. Well, for their mods, but it retextures them. And it's a great exercise if you're trying to get better at drawing certain things. Try making a mod out of it for one of your favorite games, for Minecraft or for Stardew Valley. If you wanted to get better at drawing ores, try drawing a texture pack for ores for Minecraft or even Stardew Valley, which also does have ores. Alrighty, Highlander cow. I am making you a reddish cow. Those do exist. Maybe a little bit less saturation. I feel like this might be a little bit too much. It's a little bit too red. Maybe that, or maybe a little bit more. maybe a little bit more. Maybe that sort of red. And this is the wrong layer. I'll do it on this, and this is our POW. So I'll go ahead and make this smaller. Let's see. Well, they are meant to be friend-shaped, yeah. Your space dragon snake is meant to enjoy your petting. Exactly. They are meant to be friend-shaped. Most of them are meant to be friend-shaped. Some of them aren't, though, which is a surprise. That's the fun part, though, and I like all the different types and everything. As far as the cow sprite sizes go, and hi, Demanding Cat, welcome to stream, welcome back. I'm thinking we make it 32 by 32, since that's what the cow sizes seem to be. As if we did a 16 by 16 cow, I don't think I'd last. I think it'd be a little bit tricky. Let's try 32 by 32 for the cow size, and give it a little bit of flavor. As far as this cow look goes, let me zoom out a little bit so I can see the other cow references. And then we'll see what we can come up with. Let me slide it over here so it can be visible. And let me move this up here for a palette. Alrighty, cows, let's see what you have. You need a big head for the cow, so maybe something like this. Just a big cow head. Cow size, how many bananas is that? I see, you deal in metrics of bananas. I'm gonna have to say maybe 10, maybe 20. 20 to be on the safe side. How about that? One thing I'm noticing about the shapes of these cows as well is it seems to have a triangular head. If we go back into, where are we at? I'll pull you into here for a second so you can see what I mean. I always try to break things down by sizes. If I make this bigger so you can see this guy on screen like this. Yeah, like that. And then drag him over here. If I right click and I click draw, what you can see, or at least what I'm seeing, and that's what I'm paying attention to, is shapes. I'm seeing a more, I guess this is more trapezoid? Is that what it's called? Something that's more like this. It's that cheese block shape we saw before, isn't it? Oops. There we go. We have also, again, the cheese block shape. It's also something to notice that the head kind of goes like a hourglass, I guess? It kind of goes down and in, and this is a part that gets tucked in, which is interesting. It's a different shape than I thought, but it's cheese block. Then we also have the more cheese block, and that's the overall shape I'm getting. I'm gonna try to draw that cheese block look to the cow, I think. Will be helpful in showing off that cow head and direction. And let's see, let's do one more. How about this guy? This too. Oh, that fluff. Doesn't know what to do with it. Also cheese block. Something like that is what I'm saying for this cow. Yeah, just something akin to that. Alright. Well, with that, let's go back into Aseprite again. Go ahead and save. And now you cow shall be drawn. I'll go ahead and move you back to being small so I can have you in my peripheral view as I draw. A little smaller, like that. And then have you saved. You don't think you can draw this in 16 by 16? Probably not, but we can try. I say where there's a will, there's a way, but what would you say the size would be? Would I have to make it 48 by 48? Oh, not 16 by 16. I thought you meant 32 by 32. I am doing 32 by 32, since these guys are also 32 by 32. No, not 16 by 16. As I said before, I don't know if I'd last if I tried to do 16 by 16. I don't think I'd be able to last. That would be painful. Okay, I'm gonna take as well this color and make it darker so I can have an idea of lighting and what side, what shapes. These two. You love their little bangs. Me too. They're so cute. They're adorable. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm trying to go for more of a flat head here. And then their body is also, I think, maybe something like that. Just flat body. And then they have the back. Really, the head seems to be just about the same. Kind of have that body here. Neck out there. Oops. Like that. Cow. And you can look down here as well. It's not a face. No. Exactly. We just make a black one for emo. You can see here as well. It's flat. Yeah, there's a flat line. These are mostly flat legs, and I do like that style. These are more fluffy, and I do like these. You can tell just the difference. Even though they're about the same size, there's small differences compared to these two, and I think that's cute. The shading's also different as well. And saying all of that, it seems to be some sort of block, so some sort of rectangle, and then the head. Rectangle, or this one's rounder, and the head. Round, head. What is this? It's round. I want it to be fluffy. That's my goal. I don't want to do too many fluffy creatures, but on here, it's fluff. We're doing fluff. I'm gonna move this up. I also want to try to get in the horns as well. I'm not sure if, oops. I'm not sure if we'll be able to, but we'll see. Let's move this up. We have one leg here, kind of like this. And then one leg kind of back here. Or maybe we should do a bit back here like this. And then we have leg back here. Maybe like this. Like that, yes. And then maybe like that. And then we have this to show off this is the back leg area. Like that. And then back leg like this. Like cow akin to-ish feel. Yeah, I mean, I think the legs might have to be longer. That is something you can do exaggeration though. You could always make them more stout for that cuter feel of being fluffy and chibi-ish. And I can go ahead and also do this and make them taller. There's a lot of different ways you could do it, but I want to try to see if we can get that cow feel first. Cows have that, what is it? Hoofs? Let's try to make it flat for here, maybe. Maybe something like that. Show off, hey, look, they're very big, robust, big cows. This makes me think Minecraft cows when I look at it. Something like that, and then maybe even like this. And then maybe even like that. That doesn't look like cow. I don't know what that looks like. That is not a cow. That is a horrifying creature of existence and I don't want to see it anymore. So I'm going to get rid of it. I'm thinking, is there any way we can do hoofs? This also does not look very cow, does it? I mean, maybe there's a way to make that look like a cow. For example, maybe we could make that the black hooves that come from a cow leg. If we go back to these cows, you see they're flat and yeah. Oh, that's the hoofs. These are the ones I'm thinking about. Maybe we can make them just flat. We can see. For now, let's just have it Minecraft cow style. That's just block. And then let's see about making that back more back-like. Let's take this head off. We'll come back to that head. For now, though, this is the body I'm thinking. And now that head, maybe a head like this and more round, so it has that triangle feel. Nothing is equally good-looking, fluffy, and not fluffy like moths. Moths are very cute, I agree. Especially that species that's yellow and pink. That's a really cute species of moth, but I do agree. Not flies. Flies, ooh. Moths, cute. Yes, 100%. Do agree. Can confirm. Let's see. Trying to get just the dimensions down. That's what I'm trying to do here. Trying to figure out dimensions and also trying to figure out overall shape. The head seems to be down more. Right? Maybe more so like this. And then the head is more like that. That might be more cow feeling. Kinda, sorta. I kinda see it. Maybe something more like that for the cow. If we go back here, we can kind of see the head is it really seems like the head is as big as the body. At least for this one, this head is smaller. Okay. Let's try making the head bigger. That is what we can attempt. Head, enlarge, zoom, enhance. I don't think I like this looking cow. I don't know. Let's see. We have that head, and I want to see if we can make it look triangle. That was the look to it, wasn't it? Maybe something more like this. Now it looks like a horse. That's more horse-like than anything. Let's see. Just overall trying to get that triangle look to it. Maybe we can add that back. Like that. I need to see the cow from the side where its head isn't turned. Because when it's from the front, these guys are kind of from the side. You can see all thirds of it. Beef legs, like this. There's no neck on these cows. I think that's what's messing me up. There's no neck. So maybe what I can do is like this. No neck. No neck on the cow. And then you can always come back to it later as well, but I'm thinking maybe for starters, let's do something like this. And we can come back and tweak it, as this is still the development stage of said cow. And let's have that head like that, I think. Like this for now. This feels hoarse, doesn't it? And the body shouldn't be longer, or thinner than the legs? I don't know. From what I'm seeing, it looks like the body is about the same size. Do you think the body should be thinner? You could get some inspiration for Pillow Swine. Is that a Pokemon? Hold on. P-I-L-O-S-I-N-E. Oh, I do have that one up here. I have it under Woolly Mammoth as my categorizing for sorting. I do have that in here though. Let's see. Woolly Mammoth. I do have those already in here. Here we go. I've also got Mammal Swine for the fluff. Pillow Swine, that's this guy here. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one for figuring out fluff. I do agree. Let's grab them. Put them in cows. Completely forgot. I mean, I guess Woolly Mammoth are cowish. I don't know. I just labeled it Woolly Mammoth. And let's see. Did I miss out any of them? This one's number 2 or the same? I guess it's the same. It looks different. Huh. Maybe I downloaded it twice. It also kind of reminds me of a Yorkshire Terrier. And the way the what is it? Fluff? The way the fur falls. Let me go ahead and close Eevee. Those are K9. Okay. But yeah, I do agree. Now, as for the body shouldn't be longer or thinner than the legs. I'm not too sure. Some of these, the body is longer than the legs. For the references I'm looking at, the legs seem to be about the same size. But again, even if it says that on the reference, it doesn't mean it has to be the case. You could always do differently than what is being shown, since it does also come up to stylization. And I'm not too sure. Right now, I'm just trying to get out the general feel of it, and I can kind of go back later and modify it. And oh, let me merge that down. Let's see. I'm just trying to feel out the general sketch for the Pokemon, I was about to say. For the cow. Maybe something like that. And then the horns. Let's just do this cream color for now, as it kind of seems to go from this way to like that. To like this. Like that. There we go. Oh, isn't that a lovely sketch? Okay. And I go ahead and copy you. And go ahead and paste you here. Like that. And then we'll zoom out a little bit so we can see. Okay, I think the first thing first is going to be figuring out that fluff. And we already have some lovely fluff to look at. You can kind of see the, I don't know, would you call it ridges? In terms of what the hair looks like? That's what I was looking at here. It reminds me of a shingles texture. And let me see if I can pull it up. That's the word I'm looking for, shingles. C-I-N-G-L-E-S, shingles. Oh, it's not Don't search up singles. Oh, roofing. That's what I meant. Roofing. Yeah, roof, shingles. That's what I'm talking about. And let me tell you what I mean. Just texture-wise. I didn't realize. Here we go. And let's go back into Pura for a second so I can show you. Oh boy. Here we go, back in Pura. This sort of texture where it goes over each other and it overlaps, and that's the feel I get, that sort of blocky feel when it comes to fur. Alright, let me make this smaller again. Make it like this, so I can see, and we're good to go. Okay. Go and zoom for the cow. And isn't that Femboy from Deltarune Fluffy too? Razzly is in here. I do have him. He is goat. But I do have goat sorted as well. I have all an animal sorted. See, goat. Yeah, we can see. If we do run into problems, we can try adding more. Oh boy, I was not prepared. I thought that wasn't. I forgot it was a condition. Okay, let's see. That sort of texture layering where it's these long strokes. That's what we want. We want long, fluffy strokes. So let's try to do one color. And so I'm thinking, I like this brown, but let's try to do a different brown as well. I'll move our, oops. Where are we at? Cows? Oh, we're in cows. This is our cow palette. I don't think he is. I think he's adorable just the way he is. Just because he's a healer and he's also very soft and adorable. He's as manly as they come. Not at all. Let's see. Maybe this color here. I do hope we can get done with Undertale, just so we can play Deltarune. That sounds like a lot of fun. That is one of my favorite games. And I'll be excited when Chapter 3 comes out as well. That'll be a lot of fun. Alrighty, cows. What I want to do is try to get that face look that we have in the picture. So something like this, maybe. To show off that separation. Something cute, and oh, apparently my phone's not muted. Do that. And haven't played it yet, so you don't know? It's a good game. I'd recommend it. I would 100% recommend it. It's one of my favorites. And again, I'm just a fan of the way the games are charming. Lofi Fox has a way of doing things that are fun. And maybe like that for the cow? I mean, that's not too bad. We just give it a really long head-shaven look like this. And then like that. I'm making this very small and adorable is my hope. Something like this instead. Maybe, oops, that. I think maybe we should also add more out here. Like maybe like this instead. So it shows off the fluff, but I'm not too disappointed about it looking like that instead. And then having it be out a little bit more, maybe like this. But you can kind of see with the roundness depending on if I do it with or do it without. And then these horns have to go. They have to be changed, not go, I guess. As that's the head. If that's the head, and this is the mouth, and this guy is kind of this long nose. That's the one we want, right? The sort of like that. I can kind of see it looking sideways. That feels cowish. Maybe this. Oh, that's pretty cute, I'd say. But his cloak/dress thing must have been in your wardrobe. It's a good outfit. I do like it. Cloaks are nice, and I definitely think it's a cloak. Well, not a cloak, but a nightgown? Gown? Maybe? Perhaps. Something of the sorts. Let me get some lemonade. Delicious. I can never say no. Nice and tasty. I'd like to figure out how to make pink lemonade. It's pink, so how do you make it? I'm not sure. I want to see if adding this makes it look a little bit more fluffy. I want it to look like fur, because it is fur. Like maybe more something akin to this, like that, like this, fluffy cow, or maybe even like this, the big fluff portion of it that kind of comes out, and this is underneath it, so this is the eyes that you can't see, and the nose, the round nose. We might make this bigger, like that instead. It was either this or I think I like this a little bit better. But if that is the proportions and this is the side of the head, then this guy gets moved more back here instead, like that. That the horns come that way, and they kind of curl back, I'd say. So maybe they get curled like this, kind of like the rabbit. And then these would get, oops. These would then maybe get moved, being all on their own or lonesome, so that they are this instead. Something like that, I think. Chad cow. Is it because of the chin? It's like, that's adorable. What do you mean? I wouldn't call the Chad base that. Let's see. It kind of runs through the front and then comes up. I'm gonna do something maybe like this. Or like that, I think. You can kind of help it look round. Like that. And then, yeah, I think this works. And then have that be the base. Have this move back like that a little bit. Have to go. Good luck with those fluffy fellas. Thank you, Seth. Thank you for coming. Always a delight to have you. As for these guys, I'm not sure how they're gonna turn out, but I'm gonna attempt. An attempt shall be made, and we'll see how it goes. There's kind of one that goes here. Oops. Kind of goes back, and then this one kind of comes out like this. Maybe more so like that. Like that. And then you kind of have it go down. Maybe like this. I've never drawn horns before. This is weird. Like that, maybe? For the way the horns look. I feel like this horn is okay, but it's that back horn that I'm struggling with. Maybe something more like that instead. Horn. Maybe we can have this also be base horn. Show off, hey look, this is horn. This is a horn. The roundness of the head. I feel like this is where the horn should go, right there. Let's try moving the horn over and see what feel we get. Yeah, that's better. That's a lot better, I think. Have this come down. Maybe that also can come down. And have this horn come down. Have it come to the side a little bit more like this. Like that, I think, would be a little bit better. To show off the angle, but I'm thinking now, and it's the thing of, it looks like a bow now, doesn't it? So maybe something like that instead, to show off, hey look, this is part of the cow. It's not the whole cow, but it's part. And I think that works. And I think maybe we'll have to move the neck up, but for now, I think that's a good head. We just need to figure out the other parts of the cow. Let's see about moving the head up like that. I think might help it feel better, but the body needs to be different. Okay. Maybe head up, not a good idea. Maybe body down is what it needs to be. It's, let's see about that. Body down. Yeah, I think that helps. It is a very tall cow, so I kept it high, but we can always mix and mash and see what we get. Alrighty, you guys, where can we go? We can move you. Let's see. You can get moved up here like that. There you go. That way I get more space. I need all the space I can get. And you can go there. Alrighty. And then my cow can go here. Oh, oops. Wrong move. Move you here. Oh, hold on. Redo. Paste. Slide. There we go. It's been slid over. Okay. I'm saying all of that. You can also see about maybe giving it bigger horns. Make it this size. Alright. As there's kind of a floppy nature, oops. There's a floppy feeling going on here that I wanted to see if I could capture. Like this. But that doesn't look as cute, does it? Let's not do that. I think this is fine. And then trying to do some sort of pattern showing off the different angles and sides, something like this, I think can help with the texture of the cow. And showing off, hey look, this is the Highlander feel, isn't it? Just a few lines and showing the fluffiness, I think, can help it feel Highlander-ish. To show off the lines, and I'm trying to just do some random variations to show off the fluffy portions of it. Trying to go around and do a texture, because I think that will make it really feel cowish, or Highlander-ish at least. At least Highlander-ish. Maybe one also here to show off the, oops. Yeah, one there. And then go maybe two over instead, like that. And then we can kind of have it do around. Do this, makes sense. Maybe a little bit more like this. Show off the fur, like that. And then have one kind of come down here. Maybe come over two instead, or like this, oops, like that. And then have this come here, down here, like that, and then come up. Like that, I think. It feels more cowish, I would say. Maybe have the neck come down. Nope, that does not work at all. And then, we can have the legs do that as well, I'm thinking. Maybe we make the legs smaller to show off the fur connection between the two. Look how tiny that leg is now. That doesn't work at all. But I think this works. 3 instead of 4 seems to feel nicer. And then maybe this as well. We need a different color for this back color. We also need a different color for the fur. You can kind of see here, this is the fur color, and then we have this line, and it's a darker color, far darker. And for this guy here as well, it seems to be a separation. And it looks a ton better. Thank you, thank you. You gotta trust the process. That's what it always comes down to. Trusting the attempts. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see. And I'm glad, yeah, like I said, process. It's all about that. And so I'm thinking the neck. Nah, let's keep it like that for now. I want to focus on this fur portion and seeing about that texturing, seeing if we can get that working. Like this. That maybe. I just want to make sure it doesn't look like it's over or under everything. I kind of feel like that works. And showing off its portions. I'm wondering if this needs to be like this instead, or should it be out more? And truthfully, I don't think it's too bad if it's not like that. Maybe it's like this. Maybe if it's like this instead. This kind of comes down, this kind of comes down as well. And then maybe this can also be uneven, like this, that. Nah, I don't think that works. But I think this is fine. Some sort of line up here to show off the irregularities, or even here, maybe. Show off the line of the cow, and the back and everything. And I think that works. Now let's see, as far as coloring goes, we can try that now. But bro needs a haircut. What do you mean? He's adorable. It reminds me of Susie and her lack of haircut. Bro's adorable. Look at him. Even in the pictures. Bro's haircut looks like the protagonist of some animes. What do you mean? In a chat. Oh, I did read that already. Oh boy. I say nothing wrong with this image right here. How about giving some slight highlight? We're getting into that next. You gotta get the idea down before we start adding color. So color phase is next. I try to do it in phases, so we go bit by bit. But yeah, we're adding some highlight and some mixtures to make it look like covered in mud. Ooh, that's adorable. We can try mud. I like the idea of mud. Mud is cute. Mud can be tried. Eevee, oh no! Did I make this in, I made it in the wrong layer, hold on. You go here, you get cropped, you go in my layer. I took some of the Eevee with me. Hold on. This is why I lock layers, but I didn't lock layers. I should have locked layers, but I did not. My cows. There you go. Now Eevee, get moved over and then I'm locking you. I'm locking you out, like that. And save and lock. Now I can't draw on it. Okay, so these are these two, and I do like the mud idea. I'll have to see how that goes, but I do like it. Okay. We can go ahead and do maybe like this for the furry bits, and I'm wondering about the tail. Possible to add a tail, I don't know. Like, how would the tail look? Would it be just a darker color like this and tail like that? That's pretty cute, I'd say. Oh, hold on, you can't see that. There. A little tail. Maybe like that. Like this. And like that. Have a little small cow tail. I think that's cute. And then, maybe more so like that. Just to show it off. And then, okay. Now we move on to the texturing portion where we can kind of clean all of this up, as this is a little messy. Okay, and to do that, what we do is we take a look at these guys. So it seems darker, lighter. This lighter part seems to be at the top, the darker part seems to be at the bottom, makes sense. Lighter part top, darker part bottom, but you can see here, this side's dark, but this side's not dark. And if we zoom out, it's interesting. I think because maybe this is more in shade than this portion, but we can try and see. I'll grab over my palette here. We'll grab some other colors as well and do some tweaks. Let's see, we have this cow here, and let's do a lighter color for shade. I think it should be less saturated, 100%. And it just feels too red. Maybe here? No. Down here maybe? No, not as well. Let's see, this is that color. Let's try doing darker tones first for this darker portion of the cow. For example, you might get something like this more, where it's the bottom here that gets darker, and then the top parts are where it's lighter. We can go ahead and do maybe something like that as well here, because this is the back part of the tail. All of this is dark, and these portions are also dark because they are part of the dark bit of the cow. We can even maybe slide this down here to give it more highlights. This is also darker. This is dark, oops, dark. And then this is dark. Like that. I definitely think it already gives it some texture, doesn't it? And then we can also do this dark as well. Dark. Here. All for the dark bit of the cow. And then the lighter portions can also be brighter now. Maybe this is where the highlights can come in at if we go lighter and warmer. Maybe, oh no, okay, maybe more saturated then. Nope, gotta be something lighter. Let's see, something lighter than this. So if we go into color mode currently, everything's not blending in too badly. This cow color just happens to be the exact color as the background, so we might have to add a background color so that it's not the same. Almost done with my lemonade as well. Okay, Let's see. We need that light color around the cow. Let me grab you. Move you up so you're not too close to the other cow. And as far as light goes, maybe something like to here. Warmer up top. Maybe some of you. I don't know about that. Let me zoom out. No, it's too red. If we go here, we go a little bit more saturated, a little less red. How about that? I like that a little bit more than the red. I feel like that's a little bit better. We'll slide you up so it's visible. And then we'll go ahead and do some tone changes to show off the mixture of the two. Like this. All of this should be light. That. And then this can also be, well, this is in the back, so this is all dark. And then this can be light. The tips. That, I think. This is also dark because it's underneath the horn. Maybe something akin to that, but I feel like the light isn't as light as I think it is. Yeah, it looks pretty similar, I'd say. Maybe something a little bit higher in contrast. Maybe we can go a little bit more here. Ooh, that might be a little bit too bright, but let's give it a go. By uncontinuous. Yeah. Now it doesn't blend in whatsoever. Okay. Let's just make you a little lighter. Just a smidge. Like that. Truthfully, never mind. Go back to what you were doing. You were doing fine. And I'm not sure if I like this highlight color, but we'll see. Gotta give it a good try before. This is back in the back. So this can all be darkened to show off that's the back part of the cow. This is also the back part of the cow, so that can be a darker color. The tail is also a back portion of the cow, so we can do this for the tail. That kind of shows off, hey look, this is the tail. Like that, I think. Maybe even make it like this. I feel like the little small stumpy tail looks a little cuter. And then maybe that. Nope, I like that. And as far as this goes, we need a darker shade to show off this is the dark part of the eye, I'm thinking, like this, to show off, hey look, this is the underneath portion. I don't know, that looks like, what is it? I forget what it's called, but I don't think I like it. I think this part should just be darker, since it is the dark portion that is going underneath. And then, now as far as this here, for the shading, I'm wondering, how can we do it? It kind of has shines for these guys. Here, there's just floofs that come out, and then there's shiny parts. Maybe we can do some shiny highlights for the cow. Like maybe here. Well, it looks a little bit too shiny, doesn't it? So something like this. Maybe instead. Show off shiny highlights. I'm not sure what to do about that part of the head. If we go back to the other cows, you can see the nose, the eyes. We don't have to worry about that part. It's the dark areas, and I just realized I don't have ears. Oh no, where do the ears come into play? Do we need ears? Are ears that important? A little bit. Let me copy this guy. Oops. Copy all of you, thank you very much. Oops. New layer, copy. New layer, paste. Alright, I just want to save him. Because we're about to ruin him. We are about to ruin everything. So if we go ahead and do this, then we have this here to show off the ear. You have an ear poking out. How can you show off the ear? This is a special cow. It is an adorable cow. What do you mean? It's a very floofy cow. I do enjoy those guys. We need some sort of yellow. If we go here, do some sort of creamy yellow, like maybe here? Or, yeah, like that. And then we have that tag. Maybe this can show off being a tag of some sorts. It can be a tag or a cowbell, but some sort of something, I think, can show off that part of the ear. Like maybe that. And then we have that ear bit. Some sort of ear like this. Like that. Hold on. And then the inside of the ear, which is like not like that at all. Something like this. Ear bit. Maybe something like that to show off the tag in the ear. This can kind of go down one, I'm thinking, to show off a little bit more. Like that. That. Maybe this comes down. I don't know if I like it. It kind of feels like an ear, kind of not at the same time. I'm not too sure. We do that line there, yeah, it doesn't show ear feel. Then if we kind of maybe do this, it shows off more ear. Like that, maybe? Oh, hey, look! This is an ear and this is the tag. And like that. Got the swag! It is supported. What are the tags? To show that they are a part of a farm, right? I think it's cute. We can also maybe do some fluff outside, like this. Like this. Dish. Or this is the darker color here. And then we take this tone. Like that. Maybe more like that. Like this to show a fluffy part of cow. But I think this is too fluff. I think something more like this is better. Show off fluff. Like that. And then this is more fluff. All the fluff. You can never say no to fluffy cow. And then more mouth. Like that, maybe. Very swag indeed. Agreed. Very cute. And then they have this pink nose. That's what I'm really excited about. Let's see. A pinkish nose. We can also grab the bunny. If we can find the bunny. It's so far down. Where we go? See about maybe using this pink as a starting base. We go back up to the cow. These are all the bunnies. Here is the cow again. My cows. Other cow. Oh, I see. This is the wrong cow. This guy here. Let me make sure that's zoomed in correctly. Yep, okay. And this is the temporary nose, something like this. Like that. Strawberry cow time. Adorable. Their whole mouth seems to be that highlighted color. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's so cute. Alrighty, we go pinkish, more tone. Something like this, maybe? No. No, it just looks like its face is covered. It is adorable, but it's not what we want. I also think this maybe here to show off this is... Oops. This is the portion is getting dark. So maybe something like that to show it's in shadow? I don't know. It is an idea, an attempt to show, hey look, this is underneath. Oh, that mouth. We need to figure out that mouth. How can we do the mouth? You can see here it's round and you can see the nose. I guess that's how we can do it. But you can show the mouth or the nose off with dots for the dark parts. So if we go ahead and do something dark here, maybe we can make the nose here and here. Like that. A little moor. Oh, it's so cute. Not that. That's not cute. But something akin to that for the moo. The nose. Let's see. Slide it up a bit so I can see better. Maybe here? No, I kind of liked this, what I had more. Like that. I think that works. Maybe even a little bit more moo. A little bit more moo like that. Can kind of help in showing off this is cow. Maybe that can go down here instead. Or maybe even it can be two lines like that. Moo-ish. Let me get some lemonade. I'm down to the very last sip, unfortunately. Maybe take the highlight of the color for the fur and change the hue to pinker? Sure. That's a good idea. Like this. Let's see. Pinker, pinkish reddish. Like that. I think it has to be some sort of soft pink. Maybe like that. No, it's too saturated. That too is also too saturated. Something maybe akin to that. I feel like it needs to be soft. What pink did I have before? Hold on. Do. This pink. Let's see. We have this pink, which I think is definitely too saturated. There's a softer pink, but maybe it's not saturated enough. Maybe like that. No. What do you mean then? That took it from the highlight. Oops. That's not the highlight I want. What if you gave him a 1 pixel eyeball? Like that? Oh, it's so cute. Oh man, like that you mean? Clear pink? Do you mean... Oh, I don't know what you mean. You have a certain hex. I could do that as well. But I do like the 1 eyeball. I think it's adorable. You choose the eyeball like that, or what's there? Yeah, it looks more realistic, but then you just have derpy eyes. That. Derp. But I think this works. Maybe put it there. Like that. Okay. As far as the hue goes, I'll give it another try with the snout. Let's see. But the no eyeball looks emo. It does look no emo, doesn't it? I think it's cute. Oh no. I think they both have their more mysterious, exactly. You know, he walks up to you and then just has a little eye. As far as the snout though, let's see. So this was the original one I had, and then you said clear pink. Maybe take the highlight color of the fur and change the hue to pinker. This is the highlight color of the fur. Let me make pinker. You mean like this? Clear pink? Oh, never mind. Usually sometimes, at least when it comes to gray, you can change the hue like that and it'll come here, maybe. Let me think. It's looking so cute. Thank you, thank you. I don't think this is too bad. Maybe it could be a little bit more saturated, but let's see. Grayscale. Yeah, the pink is, I think that's okay. Might need to be a different one, but aside from that, I can't tell if I like the eye or not. I think that's cute, or at least the eye when it's here. It's an adorable little eye. You can see it from far away too. I think it's cute. And the nose, we have that as well. Okay. And then I wasn't sure about the nose line, but I think if there is a nose, it'd probably be like that, maybe. And you imagine me with those bangs, he has some killer eyes. Oh, the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen. And do you find yourself dehydrated on an art day since you don't get all the water breaks from Good crashing? Hi, Sean S. And nope. I have lots of lemonade on these days. I have a whole jar of lemonade. I think it's, hold on. Is this 3 cups? 3 cups of lemonade to keep me over instead of the 2 water bottles. And unexpectedly large. It's got the cutest, biggest eyes you've ever seen. Isn't that the cutest eyes you've ever seen? Adorable eyes. You can't say no to these eyes. Lemonade for winter? Shit, any day is a lemonade day. Let's see. You think it might need some more details on the horn? Yeah, we can touch on the horns now since we have the bit or the face I think figured out. I'm trying to see about this part here. Maybe that. I don't want it to look too shaded though, is my thing. Maybe something like that instead. And then as far as the horns go, I also want to add a bit of a highlight to the tag. And then yeah, we can touch on the horns. We can now. Those look like sunglasses. That one actually looks pretty good. That's why he hides them. Exactly. He's a little shy. He's just a smidge shy. Do you agree? Maybe a tag like that, or maybe like this for the tag? I don't know. The tag can definitely be modified. I feel like the bottom would be where it's shiny. Maybe that-ish. As far as the horns go, we make them bigger horns like this. Now it's moose. Moose cow. That is what this is. A camoose. Or how would you call it? What would the hybrid be? Okay. As far as these horns go, let's see, let me zoom in a little bit to make it a little bit easier to see. I definitely think we need the shiny portion, right, for the horns. Something, maybe the horn should be a little bit brighter as well, something like that instead. And then for the shiny bits of the horns, we can go ahead and add the highlights. Yep. Maybe, oh, even shinier. Something like that for the tips. Ooh, that's a little bit too bright. This is also not bright enough. Maybe something like that instead. Like that. To show off the horn height. But I'm thinking, because of the way I'm looking at the picture, it seems like it comes out a little bit more. It's more akin to looking like this for horns instead. And then this kind of comes down like this. Ish, more so for horny feel. Like that, I think, more so. And then, this is also in the back, so it gets to be darker. That way we get some contrast. So something like this instead. That, maybe even a little bit darker to show off, hey look, these horns are behind. Like that. And then that's where these highlights come in at to show, kind of reaching the top, maybe. Highlights have always bewitched me. Not too good of them, but that's why I like doing these studies as well. It gives me a chance to attempt to do things, and always a fun try to try new things, I'd say. Okay, horns-wise, that's how these horns look. It's interesting. You can see there's this little white light. Yeah, that's pure white. Wow, I didn't even realize that. There's pure white and then there's this green. Oh, blue. I would have guessed green. It's close to green, but the blue color here, and I guess that's because it's also snowy. I'm looking. And I know there's a Taurus, right? That's what it's called? Taurus. I think I have a lot of bull saved. If I go back into animals, bull, I think, yeah, I do have 2 bull Pokemon on standby. Ah, let's try that. That's pretty good. There's this, it's yellow. There's yellow and it's round in its outline. Let's grab them. It is interesting how they do it. And I like it as well. Oh, we also need to add the hoofs for the legs. That is something to take into account too. We can go ahead and paste you in cows. Oops, you're locked. Unlocked. This big guy here. Is that enough space? Grab you. Oh, grab you with the continuous off. That way I get all of you. And then, so this is a Bouffalant. That's an interesting name. And then, don't save. This is a Taurus. I remember these guys. Oops. And it's interesting how they do the horn here as well. And they also do the claw. Not the claw, the hoof. And they do the hoof by adding just a single line, which is nice. And sunglasses. Let me try adding some sunglasses on them. Give me 1 second. I'd like to see that. I'd like to, you know, when you become an artist, you can do anything you want to your creations. And it's lovely. I can make them as unmorphed or uncool looking as possible. Or nice looking. So if we go to canvas size and make the canvas bigger, then I can paste it. Grab them. And I do like the way this horn looks. It has a light side and a dark side and then a little bit of shininess to it. This horn has, has 1 color and then just a line. What does my horn have? None of those things. Let's give it a try in doing it similar to what they're doing. We might have to make our horn a little bit longer, but at the same time, these are very thin horns that the Highland cow has. Thin glasses. I did want to see that. That is going on my to-do list. Gonna... There we go. Sunglasses, the cat eye ones. And let's see, so true. Once you get good at art, you will do what you want to your art. I hope you are a merciful creator. It doesn't have to be too bad, but I do see the sunglasses, yo, like that. There we go. Some shades. They look cute. Reminds me of maybe the Sonic eyes in the way it's just 2 parts. And hold on. There we go. Let me finish my lemonade. How do I increase my canvas size? Sure, I'll show you in 1 second. No more lemonade. Time to open up the water. Okay, as for canvas size, you go into here and into Sprite, and you click canvas size. You can also click C apparently. And then you can either type it in here, or you can just drag it here to open up the canvas size. I found that also to be nice and easy, depending on which one you want to do. That is how you do it. And Bro is looking, I can barely see it. It looks like maybe, oh, I see it. Exactly, I can see it. And would it be possible to have a cow with a hat or characteristics of some fruit? Hi, Chookies. An interesting name. Yeah, it would be, 100%. I wish I could close this thing. If I minus that and then I reopen it, does it now let me? No, it's just highlighted over the, if I do this, no? Oh boy, I can't see anymore. It's just the emote. I clicked on the emote to look at it. Hold on, let me close it. And then, docs, where are we at? Here. Okay, it's reopened. Wonderful. Okay, so what did we say? Yeah. Hi. And would it be possible to have a cow with a hat or some other characteristics? Yeah. Right now I'm doing more so realistic cow. Or, yeah, more. And this cow is cute, thank you. You could definitely add some sort of maybe top hat to the cow like this. Look how fancy he is. Fancy and adorable. So yeah, I'll have little things, or maybe a fruit. We're gonna bring back that banana idea to it and just plop a little banana on him. It'd be adorable. Let's see. As far as horns go, let's make this one color again. Like this. Like that. And I do like how thin it is, and I definitely think making it lower helped. And you would totally love to have a video of just how to use Aseprite, as you can't find a good video of that sort. I'll see what videos I can find, because I have seen a lot of handy Aseprite videos, but I'll let you know, and maybe by next week, if you are there, or depending on when I do see you again, I'll put together videos. Yeah, I'm not so much a tutorial maker, but I do have, I have seen a lot of resources, and I like gathering resources. And as well as I'm talking about this, I see this is bothering me. That's a little better. Just the little lump bothered me. Okay, so let's move this back up here. Horns. We need that top side and that bottom side for the dark, right? And yeah, thanks just a suggestion, no worries. I definitely do like being helpful and handy. Until I get into a state where I am at that level of teaching. For now, I can just point people in the right direction on what things and what resources they can use. So this is sort of that light and dark that was had, but they made it look very round, didn't they? And then here, we don't need that highlight. And you can see here that there's that one line that goes through for this guy, and it's also yellow. So we can try also making the horns yellow. And for this one, it's a light, dark, and then a little bit of highlight. So if we go back here, instead, let's try more yellowish hues. So maybe something like that instead. And then this can also be more yellowish. Oops, like that. I like the yellow better. And then we need that darker tone, like this. And like that, maybe. Maybe a little bit darker, like that. And then like this, and actually, hold on. Maybe more so akin to this. Oops, like this. No, like this. No, I think that's probably like that. No, it needs to be pointy. Like that, no, like that. I think that's a little better. And they make it look so round with just one line. Yeah, isn't it? It's wild, but I think after a while, and oh, I heard a sound, hold on. Oh, I should have it open, the thingamajiggy, so I can tell what sounds those are. Oh, it's loading. There we go. Green Bear 8. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Hi. Yeah, but I think after a while you can feel when something's wrong. When looking at Pixelart, at least, I've been able to find. I've had an easier time. And yeah, hi. Welcome. Let's see. I'm thinking maybe if I add dark lines here, that can help in showing off the darkness, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So we'll backtrack on that. I think that is less handy. I think that also makes it rounder, doesn't it? This versus this. This versus this. 1 pixel. It always comes down to the little ones. And as well, I'm wondering, maybe we can make this wider? But that doesn't work. I retract that statement. Not a good idea. Very bad. We can go ahead and do this here instead. Well, it looks more like a chicken, doesn't it? I like the big snout. I think it's cute. So we'll keep it. And then as far as these horns are concerned, I like this, and I think we just need a little bit of a highlight here. So maybe, oops, highlight's not even gonna work. It's the same color. I can't tell a difference. Like this? I don't know if I like that. Like that, maybe-ish. When I'm zoomed out, oh, no, I can see the highlight when I'm zoomed out. You kind of see here that top, bottom, and then the highlight. That's what I tried to do. We have the top, bottom, highlight, but I don't think I have a highlight. More so maybe this highlight, and then maybe a highlight here, like that, to show off the shiny parts of the horn. That's not too bad, I think. Let me get some water. Okay. And in saying all of that, what else do we need to do to this cow? Does this need to be changed? This little tail here. I think the cow looks cuter with or without the tail. I like the tail. I think the tail it has a little bit of character to it. Like that, maybe. But at the same time, without the tail, maybe it needs to be a different tail. Maybe something that actually looks like a tail. So maybe something more akin to like that, and then now we have that tail that gets drowned like that. Little cow tail, in that sense. Like this. Looks more tailish now. Maybe it needs to be a little bit longer. Maybe one more down like this. It can go either way, truthfully. Maybe like that. And then this can come down, being like that. I'm not too sure about the tail anymore. Let's get rid of that. And let's go back to the tail we had. Decisions. It's all about decisions. Alright. So let's go back to this. I liked this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And saying all of that, I think we can round out this portion a little bit more. Maybe like this. To show off more differences. Like that. This would come overhead like that. I don't like the blocking feel of it when it's in certain areas. Like that. Some areas are blocky, some aren't as blocky. And then this would probably go down a little bit, or maybe it would be a lighter tone. Here would also be lighter tone as it's going across. My question is, can I separate some areas to show off, or nah? I think they have to be very long lines to show streaks. And as far as here goes, we can maybe have a line here, or maybe here, like this. And then like that. Maybe? Not too sure about that one. Maybe like this. Not too bad. If I'm zoomed out, definitely looks like a fluffy cow. I can't say that much. And then we can also maybe add that floof here. Take away some of it with this. Maybe also extend the neck a little bit like that. Bring out that fluff here. Make it a little bit round, but no, I like the way it feels in that blocky sense. It also kind of looks like it continues as it's wrapping around the cow. Let's do that instead. And then let's also add the highlights here. Like that. I think that's a little bit better. And then we need the hooves. Hooves. That's a funny word. And let's go down here and maybe do some of this for the hooves. Little clips. Clip, clop. Like that. And let's check our color values. Grayscale. Yeah, I think that's dark enough. And then we need this to be even darker as we go into the back. Let's make sure the hue shifting gets done like this. Yeah, like that. Oops, clop, like that. Cute. Let's see, are you practicing animals just because you plan to do some for a future project, or is this just for fun? Just for fun! I'm still learning how to draw pixel art, and I want to make sure I am consistently trying new things. This is the first time I've ever drawn a cow and barn animals before, and I'm doing this series currently on YouTube where I draw new things since I'm trying to get better at drawing overall. And let's see, this time I did barn animals before I've done food. That was mainly because I needed to cover food. Highline cow, let's go. Isn't it cute? And hi chum, welcome back. But yeah, no, not for I guess it is kind of a project. It's 30 different topics of pixel art that I'm trying to learn to draw. This example is animals. Another one I've done in the past is machines. Another topic I've done is space. I've done all sorts of different topics because I want to get 30 different topics studied. That is a series I'm currently doing on YouTube at least. And you did very good with the cow. Thank you, Crab King. Thank you. I just want to get this shine down for the hooves, and then we can see about, I don't know. I like the hooves when they did the hoof shine, but I don't know if my hoof shine looks as cool. Their hoof shines looks nice, but I don't know. Maybe I can do hooves like this. Now it just looks like they're wearing shoes, doesn't it? Okay. Maybe if we go brighter here into the red like that. And you were so absorbed that you forgot that this is a live and not a video. Hi, liar. You know what? That's good. That's great to hear. Maybe we can give it lines like this to show it shiny. I don't know. And I just want to do some sort of dark tone for underneath these, but I don't want to make it look like it's blending in. I'm not too sure, but I think this is good for now. And overall showing that, hey, look, this cow does cow things, and it's a very cute looking cow. Don't you want to awe at it? Like that. And like this. Like that-ish. Yes, no, maybe so. I think we'll go with that, though. And in saying that, let's try to add an outline, and then we'll move on to the last animal. Hopefully. Since we have about maybe an hour? Yeah, an hour. It'll be 4, so 4, 5. Yep. And I'm surprised you forgot, but I mean, the good news is that it's relaxing. And maybe we can do some sort of dark tone for the bottom of the cow, but I kind of like the way it looks. Maybe... No. I think that looks fine. Maybe a dark tone or a dark pink for the cow. So maybe a dark pink for the bottom of the mouth. Something like this. That doesn't look saturated. Hold on. Like that. I don't think that works. I think I like this. Maybe take this, make it a little bit more saturated like that. And do some sort of light here. Doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Maybe there's something like that instead. Make it a little bit lighter, make it a little bit warmer. Like you. Oh, that's not a bad pink overall, but I kind of like the soft pink. I think this is fine. Maybe even like that to show off cow feel. It's not too bad. I like the feel of the nose itself though, so maybe... There's definitely so many ways you can do it. I don't think there's just one, but I like this in the way it is. So yeah, let's keep it. And I'll go ahead and copy you, and let's see about adding some outlines. We'll go and save, and we can go ahead and hide all these cows, so it's just my cow now. And let's go ahead and paste you. We'll make it into a new layer just in case. And now we can go ahead and do the lovely shifto. So let's see. Oh, outline color. What do we want to do? It's gotta be darker than this, so maybe a reddish, darkish outline, like maybe this. Maybe a little bit darker, something like that instead. All right, so Shift O will give us this big boy here, and then, oh, it already selected, great. Okay, so the difference, and I always like looking at it as well, I think outlines do help, but it's just it also comes down to a matter of preference too. Let's see, we have with outline, without outline. What do you think? Here we go. You're so hungry, but you don't want to miss the drawings? Well, feel free to go get up and eat. This is wrapping it up the cow, and then we move on to one last animal. I'm not sure which one yet, though. But food is more important, far more important, especially since there's like an hour left. So, you know, I'll be here when you get back. Let me get some water. I'm definitely a fan of outlines. They're always my favorite. I do like the way no outlines looks, but especially for a game, I think outlines are important. But what I like to do here, at least for the bottom of the hooves, is do like this to show off that they're connecting at the floor. Outline looks better if it's more suitable. I agree, yeah. And it does look like it's gonna be off if some assets have some outlines and some don't. Yep. I think it all comes down to, we did it with and without outline. So it definitely does matter, especially if you're doing this for all of them. But if they're one off, I don't think it matters too much about outlines. Especially with this outline, you can kind of see it looks like cow. I am feeling more, oh, we need it to be darker. Hold on. Maybe like this? Maybe, oh, our snout. What are we gonna do about the snout? We have to move it. We have to move it. I don't know. And gives a more flat look in the scene. Just like no outlines? Ah, I think it makes it feel more realistic. Outlines typically feel more realistic. And you mean watching me is pretty relaxing? I'm glad, you know, I think I bring high energy and then I get totally relaxing and calming and soothing. But I'll take what I can get. If I'm making you feel better, that's all I'm happy about. I'll take it. Let's see. Okay, did I miss anything? Oh, okay. Good. This, I don't know. I'll take it. I think this works. The issue is just that outline color. If we make it like a brown, oops. Is this the, okay, this is the right one. Like this brown, oops. What? Hold on. Is this the wrong color? Oh, there we go. Hey, look at that outline. I think that's cute, isn't it? It's just the right amount of outline, but I think it needs to be a little bit maybe lighter, darker. And it makes me want to do art non-stop and practice till you drop. No, make sure you take breaks. Breaks are very important. Truly, if you just do art all the time, it doesn't work out. I tried that. I got burnt out. I stopped doing it for like a year, and now I'm back. It's been a second, but make sure you are taking regularly scheduled breaks. Gotta keep that mind strong and working. I do like this. Let's see. And what do you think about dynamic outlines with shaders versus baked outlines? Do you mean in terms of games, or could you be a little bit more specific? If you mean in terms of pixel art, are you referring to something like, hold on, like this? Dynamic in terms of where there's shading at the top and it's a shaded outline? Is that what you mean? Oh, like Godot. Baked in outlines give you anxiety because it's less flexible. I have not gotten to outlines yet or shaders for Godot, so I couldn't tell you. I'm a little afraid for when I do have to do Godot. But I don't have a preference yet. Ah, I see. And art school makes you want to draw nonstop, and it's so mentally tiring. Yeah, I thought about going to art school, but I decided on game dev instead. Let's see. Let's try making or giving this outline a different color. This one looks nice, and I think this is overall the right feel. But let's see about different colors. So we did white for the, we did white for the rabbit as well, so let's also do white here. Just want to make sure I go on and off. And considering we did the bunny, I want to do the bunny in that same dark outline that we did. We can keep it similar. So this is the outline I used for the bunny. So that's that one, and I'll go ahead and just highlight that one. Is it even? It looks the same. Hold on. I guess it's the same. Okay. And then I also want to do one for the white that we have to kind of compare and contrast with both of them. Yeah, draw when you want and can, but don't force yourself. 100%. Yeah, I burnt out a lot when it came to programming. So I decided, you know what, I'm getting out of here and I'm starting on my own projects, and now look where I am. It took a second. I had to have a year of recovery, but I'm glad to be able to take things at my own pace and not have to worry about projects and focus and all of those things and making sure I get exams done and studying and don't want. And I don't think it works here for the horns, at least. We might have to choose a different color like this. Like that instead. Doesn't work too well, does it? Maybe we can erase this then, so the outline's not that. I don't know, I don't like the outline here when it comes to this guy. Something like this then. But then it doesn't look right, does it? And hi Clash, how's the learning going? It's going great. Welcome back. I'd say it's going pretty well, you know. I can be proud of the creatures I have created today. I think it's going fun. Okay, that would be the highlight or the outline for this cow if it had white. And then let's merge down. Now doing a sort of shaded outline, let's see about that. I want to grab this guy first and see about a different color that's not dark outline. So I'll make a new layer. And if I were to do something that wasn't black, I might do something a little maybe reddish. Maybe something like that might be more so something that works for an outline. So maybe you want to make it darker. Maybe do something like this. Maybe do shift over to that. Maybe make it more that. Like that maybe instead, and they look so huggable. Thank you. I have to give it to the Highlander cow though. It's such an adorable cow breed, isn't it? Look at it. You can't say no to that face. You're so cute. But thank you indeed. Alright, and saying all that, let's try a shaded outline. We'll zoom out a little bit more so you can kind of see the outlines when they're zoomed out. You can tell they mostly look the same. This one's a little bit more blended in, I'd say. But we can go ahead and do a little bit more highlighting. For example, this guy can have a lighter white. You might do something more like this, maybe, or brown or light. Looks very chill. Yeah, it's an adorable species of cow that I do find. If I do ever make a game that has animals, I am adding this cow. You can't tell me no. I am. I shall. It will happen, and it's gonna happen. 100% is what it will be in the game. All right, we have the light part of the fur. And then we have this face mouth part. Let's go ahead and do this like a dark pink, I think. Make it a warmer. But it looks the same, basically. Which is a little funny. Something like this instead for the mouth. Like that. And then we have the rest of the fur and the body. And this is the part where we go to a little bit darker, since this is the dark side. We can either go darker or lighter. I think in this case, let's go lighter, since it's already kind of blending in with one another. So we go color mode, grayscale. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's still outline. Let's do a lighter outline, since I don't know if we can do any darker. So we can go ahead and grab this outline and make it a little bit brighter, like this. Maybe even over here. It's like that. I think it needs to be a little bit brighter, like this, a bit. Yeah, it works. And then we bring this guy here, so it's all light. So it kind of looks blended in, doesn't it? When compared to some other portions, so we can kind of mix and mash. For example, this can come here, and then that, maybe that can even get deleted, so it's an outline like that, maybe. And I kind of like it. I give it a good score. And then let's see, for the dark parts, I think that works. I'm thinking maybe these have to be not as red, maybe a little bit darker like this. I like that a little bit more, truth be told. Maybe not too red like that. Like that. I think that works. I think out of all of these, this might be my favorite one. I like the shading portions and adding those two together. I do like the dark ones that's just straight, and they look like a movie surf bro cow. I can see it. It's got that hair. Very gnarly, one might say. Alrighty, so that's all the cows done. And what was this? This was my, I see. That was the cow I attempted to do. And are these the rest of the cows? Okay, so this is the cow palette. This is, this was the other attempt at cow. Let me move you over, slide you to the left. And let's go ahead and merge you down. Merge you down. Merge you down. You're all my cows. There we go. Okay, lovely. And then let's go ahead and make this the cow. All cow. So new group. All cow. All cow. There we go. Lovely. And okay, they did treat that. They do look so huggable, yeah. And movie surf bro. I agree. They're cute. Okay. So I can go ahead and hide the cows, hide the bunnies. And we have time for maybe one more. Let's give it a try. I'll go ahead and hide this Highland cow. We'll go back to here. And you chose the bunny, I chose the cow. So choose from this list here. Which one we do next? We still have sheep, pig, cat, or dog we can attempt to try. And while we are choosing, as if I get no answers, I'm gonna choose myself and I'll probably just randomize it. But those are the other 4 animals that we can attempt to do, since I say they fall into the category. I can't remember, did you say, what was it? What did we do? Bunny. Before, let's give it cat, dog. Okay, let's do dog. I don't think, I don't even know how to do your name. It's just blocks. All I'm seeing is blocks. And dog, yeah, okay. Let's do dog. Yeah, 3 votes. That's not how this works. You don't get repeat votes, but I can bring you into peer view. Okay. Sheep. Oh, sheep is good too, but so let's see. 1 sheep, 1 cat, 2 dogs. So we'll do dog since there's 2 dogs. But sheep would be cute. I'll give you a look into it. If we do a Farm Animals Part 2, I'd love to do that. But we have baby doll sheep. That was the sheep choice I had. And why was bird not one of the options? What? Chicken. I forgot chicken. I completely forgot chicken. Completely. Farm animals, yeah, but chicken, rooster, I have those. I forgot to write it. I just forgot, but chicken would work, yeah. Okay. So let's see, those are the shingles, and you can't choose, they're all good options, aren't they? Okay, well, let me still redo. We have baby doll sheep. We have, let's see, this saddleback pig. I chose this one because it has big floppy ears. And I like big floppy ears. We have a short hair cat, domestic short hair, and we also have a border collie for dog. Let's say Brain Gopher, farm animals, but also no chicken. Yeah, I even save references for chicken. Since it was dog, it'll be a border collie, since those seem to be the most farm animals of dogs. They herd the sheep. I think those are the most sheep herderers. I can't believe I didn't do chicken though. Oh, what chicken would I do? Chicken. There's this one species of chicken that's very fluffy, also like the Highlander. Let me see if I can find it really quickly. Chicken with pants. Feathers. I don't remember the species. Where is it at? It's this species of chicken that's just beautiful. Here it is. I found it. This guy. If we did do it. I would want to do this chicken. But we are doing dog. Don't worry. Oh man. Yeah. I like the... What's look different? It would either be this chicken or this one. Whichever one. They're both good choices. Just chicken. And it looks nothing like chicken, doesn't it? Okay, that one's not bad. Aren't they cute? I forget the species, but you just search up chicken with pants. You'll get them. You wouldn't blame me for chicken over dog. Yeah, but I don't have the references pulled up. But we can do dog. I think dog would be fun. Let's go back into Aseprite. And I do have, as I said before, I spent some time yesterday sorting through all of my references. So I have that pulled up. I also have it if, for example, I just sorted through games and made tags for them. And I can pull up animals related to reindeer, pull up animals related to snakes. I did a lot of sorting. Okay, so saying that, let's go ahead and do dog. Let me pull up all the dog references I have. Dog. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I didn't have a lot of dog. I do. I have tons of dogs. Here they are. All the dogs. Okay, that's too many dogs. I didn't think I had that many. That's way too many. That's 20. Never mind. Okay. A bit too many. Okay, you're not dog. You're not dog. Here we are. Okay, this one's from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. This is a Doberman. They're very short hair dogs, but I do like the way this dog, at least the structure, is that how you would say it? A little too many though. New layer, dog. Alright. We have a Doberman dog from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. We also have a dog from Earthbound. This is an Earthbound dog. I forget the name of the dog. Oh, the dog's called King. Isn't that adorable? Let's see. I'll grab him. Move him. I didn't realize how tiny he was. Look at him. Compared to that big Doberman. Oh, that's so cute. Alright, let's have a sleeping dog for reference. And I think that's good. We'll probably do also side dog as well. But I like looking at different angles and perspectives to get a good picture. So let's also get this here. Like that. And we also have Earthbound. There's also dog. You know, I don't know if I'd call this dog. But it's technically dog. It's also Earthbound. This guy here looks the same exact pattern, so I won't grab it. That way we have time to say it. Alright, now this is from Terraria. These dogs are, it looks like a husky Dalmatian. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, a little bit of variety. I'll take it. So this looks like a beagle, maybe? I'll grab you. Oh, wow. Are you sure you're big? Oh, I don't know if we'll be able to use these guys. They seem to be big icons. But we can look at them at least. It looks like that's a husky. And wait, you can have a dog in Terraria? I don't know. I haven't played Terraria much to find out, but I was able to find sprites for dog. So at the very least, dog something exists. But since they're so big, I won't grab them, but we can at least look at them. This is for Stardew Valley dog. We have the sideways dog, and I'm noticing a pattern with how the legs look. If you go back to the cow, just quickly to show it off and what I mean, and I go back to cows, look at the legs that they do for Stardew Valley, and then look at how they do dog legs. They kind of do it similar, don't they? Okay, we'll go back in here. So we have Stardew Valley legs, legs, dog. That's the left dog, right dog. I'll just grab you. Okay, and then we can go ahead and close you. This is also, oh, this is a German Shepherd, I think. I'm always trying to get better at dog names and breeds. My favorite would probably have to be, I'm always a favorite of the poodle. Poodles are some of my favorites. This is also Stardew. It seems to be about the same color, so we'll skip that one. Oh, that would be perfect for farm dog. I don't know what type of dog this is, but I like the bandana idea. We can do a bandana. I think would be really fun. All right. Let's see. Oh, hold on. That sound means I have to click the button that I can't remember. Oh, there we go. Only Med? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream, and thank you for the follow. Hi. Okay, let's grab you. I definitely do think, yeah, bandana sounds like fun. We can close this guy, and oh, dogs are so cute. They're lovely. I've had a lot of dogs in my life, but at some point I'm excited to experience owning a cat. I think it would be a very wild experience. Let's close this. Purple dog, we can skip it, but I did not know there was a purple dog in Stardew Valley. It seems to be more so of a retexture of another dog. We also have Pokemon dogs. This was what I had the reference from earlier. This is a Growlithe. We can go ahead and paste you. Such a big sprite. We also have our canine in here. I can yoink you. Oops, yoink, I'm yoinking. And then, where are we at? We also have, oh, I remember you, Hondur. That's also very dog. I'd say it's more so Doberman-esque, right? You love being ignored by cats. I would want to choose a cat that is dog-like a Maine Coon. But then at that point, it's like, wait, why are you even getting a cat if you don't want cat? It's something I've realized. And this is a Houndoon. Doom, I see, interesting. I definitely would, yeah, want to try either making food-related animals or trying to do the same. This is the same. This is a little puccina, like a hyena, it says. And then go down. What else do we have? We have the upgrade, which is a mighty eater. Got some fluff. I think that'll be useful for our border. Is it border collie? Hold on. What is it? Yeah, border collie. Got ya. Yeah, I think that'll be nice. And then we're almost done. We have a little Yorkshire Terrier, but it's called a little pup. Little cute pup. We'll grab you. And we also have, what is this called? A herdier? Grab you. Oh, I didn't grab all of you. And then paste in there. And then we also have you, and then the moustache. The majestic moustache of the Stoutland. Very Stoutland. Very cute. And I also like the way they do the nails as well. It's interesting. It's time for you to head off. Thank you for coming, Dark. Wonderful to have you, and I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad I was able to succeed in my goal. And then, yeah, bye. Have fun doing whatever you're doing next. Let's go ahead and paste. And there we go. Okay. So grab all of you, all of you, all of you, all of you, and all of you. And these are the dogs we have to deal with. Okay, so border collie. We want to do it from probably the side, something like this. And I want to do it probably also 32 by 32, like we did with the cow, but a little smaller. We can take the cow that we have, just to have a reference for how big we want it to be. So this is dog. We can hide this. Go ahead and grab my cow. Where are we at? My cow. We can go ahead and grab him. The moosher. Black magic. The darkest of voodoo. Now go ahead and do this for sizing. And then we can go ahead and hide the cows again. So right now, this is the this is the cow. This is the bunny. Go ahead and yoink you too. Hi bunny. How you doing? You're adorable. Don't let anyone tell you any differently. Grab you, paste you, and erase that. This is the cow, this is the bunny, and then we need a dog. So the dog has to be about the size of in between these two guys. And that's the goal here. And border collie. Let's see. I'll go ahead and open up PureGraph. Now, picture of border collie. This will probably be the easiest one I'm saying here. So I'll go ahead and export it. Export selected images, and export. And then I can go ahead and drag it into OBS, such as here. Here we go. Here's a good picture, I think. It shows off the side of the border collie. Nice and well, but again, with my proportions not locked, and I don't know how to tweak that, but border collie can go right there. Lovely. Okay. We have a bunny, we have a cow. This is the greatest farm I've ever seen. And we have border collie. Let me go ahead and make this smaller. Like that. And like this. There we go. Okay. And saying all of that, we have dog. All these dogs. We can go ahead and start with trying to figure out why dogs look like dogs. They kind of have, lean bodies, but the border collie also has a lean body. I feel like it would be something similar to what we did with the cow, but a little bit smaller. Just a little small, but the ears seem to be very fluffy. If I go back to this image, you can kind of see the ears here, and I'll show you very quickly in Pura, just so you can see what I'm looking at. Look at the ears. The ears are pointy. Pointy ears. Some of them are pointy, but I guess that's because it's at attention. It's focused on you. This one's more relaxed. It kind of depends, but it feels very scruffy. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. But overall, it can be either way. I think that's very fun. Alright, back into Aseprite you go. Alrighty. Let's start off with just the body, I think, and trying to get those paws. Looking like paws. I think that's a good start. Overall, just trying to get that feel of dog. I think will be the good place to begin. It is brown and white, so we can also start there. Let's go ahead and hide all of our dogs, as this is my dog. I also want to do a bandana. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. And I'll go ahead and move the... Oops. You're not my dog, you're my animals. My animals. This is my dog. My dog. There we go. Okay. Move you up so you're more visible. And I also want to move the bunny over. As the bunny, I need to be able to see the side of the you. Since you're... Yeah, like that's okay. That's more so there. Alright. And for the border collie, since it starts off white, let's just take this cream color. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. The dog looking... I think medium as well, right? So there's something maybe here. Start off with the body, and then we kind of have that back leg like we have with the other animals. We have that down leg here, maybe another paw here, and trying to see about making it look dog-like. Oh, where did my thing go? And now we can make it look like paws as well. That is nice, we can do that. There we go. That way I can get a better look at what I'm trying to figure out. And back in here, so just trying to see. Great. Make dog smaller than cow, but bigger than bunny. And it kind of has this whoosh part of its body. It seems to be a very long body too, but overall, I think something maybe like this. It does look a little silly, doesn't it? But it's always about trusting the process. And let me also make a palette for the dog, as it's more probably that's a better white to do. So I'll go back to here. And then for the darker color, let's do something like this. That's a little better. That way I can tell the front leg, back leg. And we can also do the same thing we did with the cow. So one's front leg, one's back leg like this. And then leg here to show off, hey look, there's two different portions of it. Oops. Like that. I think like, oops, I had it right. Like that. And let's see, a slightest reddish black. We'll get to that. Right now I'm trying to figure out the overall shape feel to it first, as figuring out the outline or the overall motion, the rhythm of the dog, and then we can get into coloring. I'm just going with white. It was either white or black in terms of figuring out the base color, because I'm trying to figure out the outline silhouette portion before I get into the details. Something like this maybe for the chest. Maybe this kind of goes round. I feel like it needs to be a little bit taller. And then we have that head. We need to move the silhouette up. Not silhouette. Our palette up. And now it kind of has that head. Has that round bit. And then it has this bit that kind of goes down. It kind of looks like the mouth and the snout and nose. Maybe something like this for dog. Maybe a little bit smaller head. Like this. Maybe. More akin to that. And I'm not sure why. Oops. I know why. Wrong layer. Oops. Undo. Take that. We're just taking this layer, if you wouldn't mind. Back with my dog. There we go. Okay. Something like that. And the border collie has a very long nose. Kind of horse-like, so we can maybe do something more like that, maybe. It has a flat nose, flat mouth, maybe something like that. But it looks... I don't like the proportions. I think the proportions are off. Let's modify them a little bit. Maybe move this back in some. And then this can kind of come out more. I think the head is too forward. You can kind of see in the picture. Well, it doesn't even look like that in the picture. The head seems to be too forward, but maybe something more like this for dog. And then maybe this can come down some for the body. Maybe the body can come in a little bit. Maybe like that a little more. And I feel like it's too big. But then again, you look at the bunny, but you can't really do proportions too much. I feel like this is a good shape, I think, yeah? And then that tail, something like this. And thank you as well, Crab King. Like that, I think. I think that's a good start. Some sort of tail like this, or maybe even like that. But it feels too long when you do it that way, doesn't it? So maybe move it in again, like that. And I think that's a little bit better. Maybe even less leg here, more foot here, like this. That we need to be wider, like that. This is too long. I made this too long as well. And then we can move this in one, like that. Move it up, maybe like that. Feels a little bit better, but this is just the start. This isn't the end. So we can go ahead and copy you. And paste you. Let's go up. How about that? Like here. And we'll go ahead and save. I'll move you up a little bit so we can tell in sizing difference. And I'll move you in like that so I can get better perspective. And now we can kind of start carving away at details. I will move our palette here. We call this guy our dog pal. Our dog pal. Oh, that's cute. And as far as colors are concerned, I'm going for a more warmish hue tone for this palette. Seems like the bunny's warm, the cow's warm, so we want a warm we want a warm black. We can go ahead and see black, maybe something here. High saturation, low warm. Something like this would would kind of work, but I think this is too dark. We would need something a little bit less so we can have more time to play with it. So maybe like this, or maybe more like that. Maybe like this, a little more. And then let me slide this over. It kind of looks matted with the added line. We'll see. I'm not too sure yet. We'll be able to move things around and go over things to see what looks nice, what doesn't. Yeah, I think we just have something to start off, and then we can kind of go in and tweak things to see why doesn't it look nice, or why does it feel funny. But I think this is a fine color, and then I need one more. Probably maybe we can go this color here for a lighter tone. Maybe something like that. Oops, like that. Is there a way to tell? If we go into grayscale. A little bit if you squint. Maybe if I make it a little bit lighter, it might look like that instead. This here. Maybe do like that. Maybe that. Maybe these are the colors we can use. It seems to be border colors are more blue, but we'll go more towards these warmer tones so that everything kind of makes everything feels a little bit better. And then we'll go the mid tone for the dark color. And now we can get on to the styling. For example, it seems to be that that neck has that dark tone like that, and then it seems to come down here, and it then seems to be all scraggly down here and in the butt like this, like that. Oops, like this. And then it also has a spot here on the eyes and the face, some might of that. And then we also need the ears, floppy ears. Kind of looks like a dog already, truth be told. It's just a smidge, I'd say. Maybe we can even do that. And then maybe get rid of that. I think the neck needs to be less, like that. We also need an eye. What color are their eyes normally? I think they're brown. Yeah, they're usually brown. I'm not sure how we can do eyes at such a small scale, especially with the bunny, for example. If we grab just these, and we do an attempt at something dark, we really can't see, can we? And that does not look like a dog. Let's see. If we look at the other dogs, you can see they're a lot bigger, so we can't really take inspiration from that. These are kind of tricky to see, at least the dark ones with the patch around their eye, and then you have the ones with the dot for the eye. Well, it's tricky. If it's a small sprite, the eyes tend to be darker, or one dot. And then when they're bigger, then you add definition. So we'll see. We go back to dog here. I zoom in a little bit. And you admire my understanding of colors. Thank you. I try. Colors are my favorite part about pixel art, or just art in general. I'm always trying to improve at making my art feel nice. Well, it's good. It seems to be working. But I'm not sure how we're gonna rectify the fact this border collie is the eyes. These eyes are painful to try to figure out, and I'm not too sure what we can do. Let's see, the snout is, it's like we take the nose here, like that, and then that seems to be the mouth. I go up a little bit, zoom out. Might be like this, and then move up this a little bit more. We have that big head, the big brain, because the border collies are very smart, aren't they? Might move this neck up a little bit, grab you, yoink you around, give you a good old push and pull. This can kind of go up a little bit, I'm thinking. But then it kind of looks like a corgi, doesn't it? A bit. Very short legs. This can kind of get rounded out here. And this kind of gets the neck, like that maybe. And then, as far as eye is concerned, I kind of feel like we might have to do this or something akin to that, and then eye. Yeah, can border collies maybe have blue eyes? I don't know how we can do this. Oh, I mean, we can just choose a really dark color for just the eyes. Like that. That works, doesn't it? That's great. Let's do that instead then. There we go. We have the eyes. Wonderful. We can also make the eyes bigger. Maybe we can add the white. Like that. But if we're keeping in line with eyes, it would be the two lines. But I mean, we could always try and see what we get. For example, maybe we can do this. I think it looks so silly. Flop that around like that. I think that's pretty cute. Reminds me of the shifty dogs from, what is that? Undertale. The whole guard room. I think Maybe we can give the dog some character though. I think this would be fine. Or maybe we swap it around, so maybe this. The dog's looking, it's ready, it's prepared. I think that's a good head. It's just the body. Exactly, what is that dog? I forget which one, but it was a guard that had the shifty guard eyes that just kind of looked back and forth. It was a very silly dog. I think this body overall needs to be longer, because right now I'm feeling it's more corgi-ish. So we can kind of grab the body and make it a little longer. Make it like this, probably like that. And then the legs have to come in, or come down more. Like that, probably. Right? We thought the same thing. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's just that shifty-eyed dog from Undertale. It kind of has more fluff here. We can give it... kind of comes in from the back of the neck like that. And then now we can give it longer legs to hopefully make it look less corgi-ish. Like that. And then... oops. This has got to come up like this to feel more in line. So something like that instead. And then you have that tail that is tipped like this. So something like that. A little bit more, I'd say. And isn't the almost blind one? Yeah, it's like, what is it? I can only see you when you're moving. Did something just pet me? How could something that's not moving pet me? That one. That's the one that smokes the dog biscuits. That's that one. The one I'm thinking about. Let's make this go up a bit. Like that. Maybe like this. I think the length is what's messing me up here. Let's move it over here so you can see it a little bit better. Like that. And let's move this here so I can get a better view and move that palette over here. Yeah, I think the length is what's messing me up. We might need to also make it a little bit longer again. We go back into my dog here. Longer legs. We need longer dog legs for the long dog. Like this, maybe. And help it feel more dog instead of short. And I definitely think that helps. It's the legs, it's the proportions. As if you do too small, then it looks like a black and white corgi. Which are also very adorable, aren't they? Let's see. The Border Collie as well seems to have very floofy, but I'm not sure how I would do a floofy texture. I say floof, I like it. Floof. This is floof, but this is a different texture than what the Border Collie has. But we can also try doing that texture that we did for the Highland Cow and see what it gives us. Some sort of leg like this, or tail. That. And I'm just wondering about this difference in length. I think that's fine. I think that tail works. And then if the mouth is open, it might look something like that. That looked a little creepy. I'm not too sure about that. Never mind. Close your mouth. Don't open it. You don't need to open it. It's okay. It's all okay. So this is it with its neck up. This is it with its neck down. I think having it be taller helps it feel a little bit better. Better. Why would it feel better? Proportions. I think proportions. In the pictures, it has a very tall neck. It has a very thin frame. I guess that's the best way to put it. Not thin in terms of greyhound, but thin in terms of... When you think proper characters, you usually think stick. They're very tall, thin, and very small in frame. So if I do less neck, it feels more stout. So compared to, for example, elf versus dwarf. That's what I mean by just more proper thin. I think that's why. Like that, maybe. And if we can do some floof here, can't we? Oh, that's a little silly. In the neck. Now it's a little bit too much of an S. Well, it feels a little bit more swan now. Maybe we can move the head back one. We can try that. Let's see. Well, it does look a little silly, but I think it's not too bad. We just have to move all of it back one, like this. What do you think? Hold on. Let me copy, and we can compare. Because I think, yeah, finding out why something might feel better is always a good idea. That way you can do it in the future. So this is regular, and I'm thinking of doing something like this. Hold on. Like that instead. For the floof. And then maybe have it come down like this. In terms of floofy feel. But it does look a little off, so we might have to give some form of addition. I guess is the best way to say it, like this. And maybe like this. What do you think? The bottom one would be Toby Fox Undertale character. This one here I could see it. Some sort of what is it? Annoying dog. There we go. There. A horror creature waiting to happen. And there we go. There. Some sort of ghost character. Oh, I see. The one white goofy dog. I see. Yeah, I can see it. It's if Toby Fox were instead Border Collie. In another universe, I can see it. So I'm thinking something like this for Floof, and then maybe we can have some parts come out like this to show off, hey, look, we're doing Floof. We're doing Floof in this area. But I don't know if it shows off Floof. I don't know too much. Let's see. Maybe we can make it round like that, and then have some of it do like this. Maybe some of it come out like this. I don't think that works. I don't think that works in the slightest. But I do think this is fine. And along with that, we can have the ear. And the ear is kind of very fluffy as well, right? We kind of have this. So maybe something like that. And then we have the darker part of it. I'm thinking we might have to change the darker bits as this grayscale. You can kind of see, you really can't see it, can you? If I zoom out, can you see that dark tone? Not really. It's gonna have to be darker. Maybe like that. That's a little better. I can see that a little bit more. Swan dog. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Swan neck. That's exactly right. 100%. Let's see. Grayscale. I can see that a lot more when I'm zooming out. I think this is the darker tone we have to go with instead of the one we have. So this guy here should be the darker one. And then we can go ahead and have that. Like this, maybe. Oops. Like that. And then have it move up a little bit so I can see. And have it have that big ear for the big border collie. Like that. I kind of think so. Maybe like this. To show off the big ear. Big floof ear. It makes it look bold depending on how. And there is a thing I do where you check the heads of the dogs and hide the ears. They look like completely different creatures. Okay. Back in here in this one. I'm thinking you. Like that. And truthfully, I think this is fine. Like this. For border collie. And we just need to figure out texturing, I think would be good. Otherwise, I think overall just this feels nice. Which is surprising. I wasn't expecting that. But I think it's because it's a smaller animal. Feels a little nicer. You can kind of see the swirl. I think it adds a little bit of flavor. What do you think? Shenanigans. Hi, Master Suja. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to not pain today. It's fun today. Fun and creative drawings. Don't you love to see it? I kind of do like this swoop design. I think it feels nice. And I'm thinking, yeah, that swan feel. Do we add the swan chest to it? I want to make it feel fluffy. That's why I'm adding that swan bit. But I don't know. I don't know one bit. We can also add the nose. We can even make the nose longer if we really want. Long. But no, let's keep it like that. I think the one nose kind of fits. And I think this is fine. It's just going to be a matter of figuring out everything else. Because I think this makes it look more fluff. It adds fluff. I think that helps. Like that. But we now need to add the shading on the body. We can go in here, maybe add some warmth. Now, how do we draw fur? That's the next question, and we'll have to look at the references for other dogs, I think, to help with figuring out fur. We go back into here. What do we have? So some sort of, we can't really look at these, what are they called? Dobermans. Dobermans have very short fur, so they're kind of tricky to look at, but something like a Yorkie, you can kind of see they're I guess that's not really a good one either. It's like an overcoat and an undercoat, right? It looks like it's wearing a coat. Let me drag it up here a little bit. And for this one is also just scruff. But we're not looking for scruff per se. This one's kind of nice. You can kind of see the texture where there's some highlights and some with non-highlights. They're kind of molding. And I recently tried to draw a beard, and that's the way I did it as well, where I just made shapes in it. And I think making shapes in the body is what we're going to have to do. You can kind of see here, there's shapes in this highlight here. There's back and front, there's just shapes. And the hyena, or the small, I forget what you call this little guy here. But it's just overall shaping, and I think that's what we'll have to figure out. Go ahead and hide the dogs, open up my dogs, and figure that out. See if we can understand and comprehend what's going on here. I can go ahead and say, this dark color is not dark enough. Make it a little darker. Not dark enough, or it's not too dark, I wonder. if we go into here, into our sprites, color mode, grayscale, it's not that dark. Truthfully, if I move it to that and then go back to grayscale, yeah, that's not too bad. I'd say that works. And I'm thinking of just textures, right? For example, maybe we have this out to show front texture, and this is all small and dark to show off, hey, look, this is some floofiness going on here. You didn't know it, but it is floof. So this is what is appearing at the moment, like this. That, maybe. Gonna take some time, I assume. But we can try. Move this up a bit. Move these two down like that. This is gonna be tricky. I can already tell. This can kind of come down like this, as this is the mixture of floof that we have going on with the rest of the body. And then here, we kind of have that floof coming out like that. And I don't know if we can add it to there. We don't really need to. We don't always have to add all of the detail. We can just add a smidge of the detail and say, can't you see the detail? When they can't, but it's okay. We'll just tell them that they can. That's how that works. And I also realize I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Let me lock this layer so I don't forget. And paste. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this lighting, but it's a trial and error. Let's go ahead and see about that. This part here, I'm thinking, make it look scraggy like we did with the Highlander. Something like this instead, where it looks like it's coming down a little bit. And maybe have a little bit more of that scruff look to it. This makes it look like a longer coat, but I mean, it is a long coat dog. Something like that instead. And then maybe something coming from here. A little more akin to what we did do with the Highlander, but not quite. Not as much, at least, is what I'm hoping is it will look like. Like that. Like this. Maybe. I don't like the lines too much. Maybe something more like that a little bit more. More like that a little bit more. Indeed. More. Like that. And I want to do the tail over. I'll just grab here and get rid of that area. And copy this over that we have and redo it. I say get rid of it only to then not get rid of it. We'll slide you over where you were. I'm wondering, do we want it like that or this? And I think that's fine. I think the dog looks a little funny. Just a smidge. We can do this, and I think this is a little better. And then, have a little bit of a line here to show off the different portions. Maybe like that? I don't know. The single dot for the eye. This is tricky, isn't it? Do like maybe a floofier tail like this? Like that. Would be like this. Nope, that doesn't look right. Go back, undo. Like this. Like that, maybe. It really just comes down to a few things. Moving things back and forth, doesn't it? And I'll add, this here so that it's the back of the tail is what it's showing off. And then, we can also round this out as well to show off, hey, look, this is coming off into the back, I think. And then, let's go back on that texturing a bit and maybe try showing a few shapes in here instead, like this. And then some shapes like maybe this instead, like that. And then some of this can be uncolored, maybe something like that instead. Move this so that it shows. It makes it look like it has less fur, doesn't it, when I do it like that? Well, I mean, I took away fur, but it makes it look very funny when I do it like that. And this good boy needs affection and lots of treats. Agreed. Give him to him all. I agree 100%. Give him everything. Your entire savings. Let's also add a bandana. That was one of the things I wanted to add, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it. Something like this and like that. A little bandana we can put on it. Like this. Like this. Or yeah, I think that works, right? Bandana feel. And then we can go back into here and maybe swap out some of the bandana. But that was one thing I forgot I did want to add. Like that. Is that like bandana-ish? But yes. A good boy, lots of treats. Lots of pets, might I add? Just make sure you know that. You know, that's very important. But I'm thinking maybe like this. I think this shows bandana. Truthfully. As you know, when you see the red thing around the neck, that's usually bandana. I think this is fine. I'm not too sure about this corner here. And maybe that's what was bugging me about the neck. And the head maybe has to come forward, like this. Ooh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just compare and contrast really quickly. Copy you. Copy, paste. I'll just put you up there so we can test this. I think it does look a little bit. This dog is not fashionable. He is the fashions industry. Exactly. It sets the standards. You don't set the standards. He sets the standards for you. Very fashion forward. Thank you very much. Oh, I can see it's so cute. Okay, like this, I'm thinking. Right, that feels a little better, doesn't it? Compared to the top one. Top one versus bottom one, though. Let me also grab the bandana. Make it a fair fight. Only a bit fair. So slide this up like that and put it on the neck like that. Or was it like this? I think it was like this. I think this one fits a little better. And then we can go ahead and see. I'm wondering about those ears. Let me add a little bit more ear. Like that. Maybe more ear in this sense. If we do long ears, for example, like this, does that look very border collie? I don't think so. I think this works out fine. Be some sort of floofy ear you can see and assume is very floof. That, I think. Like, well, they have pointy ears, so it would have to be very pointy-ish. Like this. Oops. Like that, I'm thinking. And then, whoopsie. Probably something like that. You can also go ahead and merge this down. Maybe now we can have that dark fur. And then some patterns up here for fur. Like that, I think. Not too bad. And I know there's kind of a bottom. It kind of goes down and up the way the dog backs go, like this, instead of this. But I'm not sure if we can do that for dog back. Looks a little silly when I do it, doesn't it? Looks a lot better. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Work in progress, as I say. You know, you have to start from here to get somewhere. Something has to get written down first. I'm not too sure if I like it with or without the height. But I think it looks cute either way. I think they're both adorable. But I think this ear is too big. I think, yeah. Oh no, because they have ears that go up, right? So something like that I think is a little bit better. Just smaller ear. As far as this goes, this would be the bottom of the mouth, but I don't like the way that looks. I might instead do something like this. Ooh, that's not too shabby. Like that instead for the mouth. That looks about right. I'm looking at some of these images. Some of them have a... Oh no, never mind. It's only the top of their heads. Some of them have mouths that are black, but it depends. I'll go ahead and go back to what we had. Instead, maybe we add 2 dots for the nose, but I'm thinking this is fine. I think this is cute enough in itself. Maybe all of these can be nose. Oh, I like that. I think that's cute. And then, what if we do this? Nope. What if we do the darker brown or darker black like that? I think that works. Maybe even do this. Oops, not that. That. I don't know. I think that works a little bit more. Or maybe even this. Give and pull. Looks like a mix of Labrador and Poodle. Oh no! That's not what we're going for here at all. We're going for Border Collie. But I'm glad he's still cute. You know, all dogs are good dogs, but Border Collie, that was not at all the plan. Oh no, what have I done? Maybe something like that, or this, and then select it and move it down. This area at least. Like that, maybe? The good point is, he looks still a good boy, but the question is, why not best boy, huh? What's stopping you? You can go all the way, but you choose not to. There is a reason behind that, and I think it's because you don't think he's a good boy. And he is best boy. 100%. So let's see. I'm thinking something like that, maybe. Maybe we can add this to the dark side here to show off the other side of the face, but I don't like that. And you definitely see Border Collie. See, welcome to stream, by the way. I hope you don't mind calling you Bandit. That's so interesting. The best TT for you, of course. Oh, thank you. I do my best. Not where I want to be yet, but you know, getting there slowly. I don't know. I think this kind of works, but at the same time, the other side of the face is certainly its own thing. Like if we do this, I think it looks, Lurking for a minute on a handful of my streams now. I see. Well, welcome from the depths of lurking. I do speak lurkerish myself, if I must say. Maybe we can move this guy up here like this? Not too bad. What was that dog? It looks more like Greyhound, doesn't it? I think it's not too bad. Now it just looks like a Borzzy. Oh, what have I done? What monster have I just created? It's still cute. I can't say it's not still cute. I don't know. I do think this snout was good. Yeah, attempts are made. I don't know if they're good attempts, but attempts are at least made. Something like that. Oops. Not like, no, not like that, but I think there's now too much snout. We move the snout in a little bit. Don't think that's too bad. Like this? I can kind of see it. Maybe if it were like this, or like this. That. This were the bottom of the mouth. It makes it look like they're gonna open and close their mouth. That's why I don't want to add the line there. But I don't think that's too bad. I think it makes the snout look smaller compared to the other one. What do you think? I feel like I made two different breeds of dogs. That's what it feels like. And truthfully, I'm not liking the breed I made. Not at all. Let's go back. Let's go back in time. We can. We have the technology to do so. So let us do so. All you have to do is select this guy here. Like that. Up, over. Like that. There we go. And now let's just take whatever that is and take whatever this is and just don't mind if I do. Like this. Or we can do one over, I'm thinking. Or probably that. Like, oops. Way too far. Alright, what do you think? I'm thinking this one, I definitely think this is cute, but I think this one feels more border collie. When I'm looking at it, and you ask ChatGPT about what this dog looks like, and you don't know if you want to hear it. Sure, fire. What could possibly? I've insulted myself to the depths and beyond. I can be insulted no longer. What did it say? Let's see. I'm thinking something like that. Probably scruffy. Maybe we can do something a little more akin to this instead for rough. Like this, maybe? Add a bit of darkness to the look of it. And then I think this has to go down. Oops. Too much neck. Like that, maybe. And then, This Pixelart dog resembles a border collie, a similar herding breed based on its black and white color pattern and body structure. This red scarf adds to its personality, but doesn't affect its... Well, I mean, that's good. It sounds like it said border collie, right? I get points. I'll take the points. You can't have them back. They're now mine. Sorry. They're all mine. Maybe this gets moved up. Affect its breed characteristics. Oh! That's lovely then. I did my job. It is border collie, and it's saying it's border collie. I don't know if I like this part here. I think I like it being lined, but at the same time, maybe something like that instead? It's just texture that's always my issue. Maybe something akin to that instead. Let's try getting... It does look very funny. If I do this instead, like that, and cute pixel dog, thank you. You know, attempts are being made. I don't know if they're good attempts, but they're attempts, and I'll take what I can get. Like that instead, and then maybe I can drag the ear, move you down like that. And then bring you all the way down. I think that's the issue here, is this needs to be like that instead, so it doesn't look like it's coming from behind. And then this top part of the body, I think, needs to be changed as well. I think this needs to go underneath as dark. This can go as that. I think that looks a little better. And then here, as far as that's concerned, figuring out some sort of fur pattern. A little tricky. I think maybe we can do something like we did with Highlander, but change it just a smidge. For example, maybe we can have some of you come in here, here, and here. Similar, akin to some sort of brick pattern. But then we can kind of lighten it up a little bit. Maybe some here, here. I don't know, I'm just trying things. We'll see if it works. And then have some highlight colors. So, for example, this needs to be a little bit brighter, like this. A little brighter. Like that, maybe. And have that be peppered around like this. I think this is as good as we might get. Temps, I tell you, they sure are something, aren't they? Let's make this a little brighter. Like this? Oh, that's too bright. That is way too bright. Brighter, just a smidge. Smidge more, just a cough. Like that, I think. I don't know. I am not feeling that one there, but it's okay. If it is not being felt, I mean, from far away it doesn't look too bad, but then you zoom in. And then you zoom in, and it's not too kind to my eyes. Like that, I think. That makes it look a little more down, more. But they're more. I keep saying more. Something more. That maybe? Ish? That? I don't know. Let's do that, I think, for now, or maybe even like that, I think is okay. Border collie, not too good, but you know what? It's okay. I think we go with this, and then we can always try again later with drawing dogs. This is as good as it might get for the moment. So I'll go ahead and paste it here, and we'll go ahead and try some outlines. Go ahead and crop you, make a new layer for you, move you over, and I'll go ahead and hide that border collie. Okay. And saying that, let me go ahead and hide you. There we go. Okay. So we need a dark layer. We basically need black, really. And then Shift O. There we are. And go ahead and grab you. You get rid of the bottom pixels like that. And I'm not feeling a black tone. We can really go with this guy here. I think I have in my other animals. No, not the black one. Okay. This is the one. It looks good, even if it's not looking like a dog. You want it? Thank you. Thank you. You know, it looks like a dog. Maybe not a border collie, but if you were to ask me, what animal is this? I could say dog. And it's a first try. First try. I'll take it. I am happy. I'm satisfied. 100%. Saying that as well, I need this to be a little bit lighter in color. That might be a little bit too light, but we'll see. Something like that for the bandana. Let me zoom out. It's definitely interesting how just changing the ears changes it completely, doesn't it? Isn't it? There we go. Like that. Maybe they're akin to this. But we did fabric before, didn't we? And that didn't go too well. It went okay. Maybe move that down. Oops. That. Like that. I think that's okay. Maybe even move this in so it shows the bandana around the dog. I think that looks fine. And then... You know nothing about dog breeds? I know a little bit, but not too much to say I know something. I have a small knowledge well. Let's try that white outline, and that'll be just white. Completely white like this. And let's also make sure this is on its own. Crop, paste, and paste. Oops. Continuous paste. Ooh, my eyes. It goes here, like this. It's not too bad, but I feel like this outline is cooler. Let's go ahead and merge that down. Now, if we were to take this and shade it a little bit more, let's see what that would look like. It also needs to be its own layer. roll out a little bit like that. Okay. I'm thinking we make it a little bit more warm, like a dark red, or maybe a brown more akin to it, like this. And, no. Maybe like that. It's not too bad. Let's grab that black that we have for the eye. That's not too bad, but I think that brown is messing us up. It needs to be darker. Maybe that. There we go. I'm thinking it should be something like that instead. And then if we were to do a bit of highlights and highlight outlining, we can slide this guy over and zoom it out a little bit so you can see the differences. Oop, zoom it out a little bit more. And we need a dark white. Something darker than this guy, maybe like that for a dark white. Like that. And then this is also all dark white. Like that. You're all dark like this. Or a dark outline. And then I love seeing little hearts pop up. They're adorable. I know we had a white outline for our horns, right? Let's use that again. Maybe this. This is the white we use, and then we can grab these. They're so cute. I like them. Let's just use this outline for the dog to keep something similar, but I think it should be less yellow. I don't know. Yellow, less yellow. I'll zoom out a little bit. Save. And then we'll do more maybe orange-ish. Do something more, grab you, more orangey. Like that. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? This versus this. And hi, some welcome. Are those border collies? Yeah, you got it right. Lovely. Yes, they are. They're border collies. Wonderful. That's great. Oh boy. Oh man. Warms my little heart. That's great. You were able to figure it out. I'm assuming you just came in. Otherwise, very readable. Good. That's lovely. We could keep this black, the same black, but we can make it a little bit light. Oh, that's great. Yeah. It looks like a dog. I can at least say that. Border collie, though, I'm glad. Like that, I think. And then maybe this for the nose can be darker. I'm just thinking these two aren't. Well, they're too similar. I go here. Right, you can't really, can't really read it too well. I'm squinting and I'm not able to see it. Let's make this a lighter black color here. Some of that, and then this, and it looks like a breed of dog. Like the breed of dog, not even just a dog. Good! I tried using references, and it seems to have paid off. So I'm happy to hear that. It does look like the breed of dog. I think maybe I think the bandana helped as well. That is usually very border collie, isn't it? Typically they wear the cute little bandanas around their necks. This needs to be a little bit brighter, a little bit warmer, like that, but it's lovely to hear. This is not doing its job. Like this, maybe, a little bit lighter. I feel like the orange feel, but probably maybe something like that. But then you can't really tell, can you? It would need to be something darker than this. And maybe moving over here, and yeah, I see, yeah, but for you, it was the colors and the shape of the head. Oh, that's lovely then. That's lovely to hear, I'm glad. And this nose bit here, oh, that is not working out. But I'm happy to hear that. I tried with the shape of the head, yeah. Let me see, I still have, where are we at? This look border collie. We did go through this stage as well. But I settled on more of a rounder head. I think this one feels more, it's a thinner head with bigger floppier ears. We didn't settle on that one. But yeah, I think attempts were made and I'm glad they're working. It's lovely to hear. I'm gonna try making maybe this a little lighter, like this instead. Maybe a little lighter. Kind of looks but the other one feels more border collie. Yeah. I think so. This one here, I don't know why this feels off. The sprite colors. Hold on. Oops, wrong sprite. Sprite, color mode, grayscale. I mean, I guess when I zoom out, it looks similar. I guess that's why. These need to be either lighter or darker. Pick a side. But then it gets too light and then it doesn't look nice. So it needs to be maybe redder, like you. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Maybe like that. Brownish red, I think, is a nice feel. like that. Either or, probably this one. And that one looks like that. Or we could go with that one. Oops, is it getting rid of everything? Oh, that's a shame. My outline colors. My examples. How dare you be the same exact layer? Yeah, they were. Oh, that's okay. So either that one or that one. I'm thinking this one, maybe? If we go back into color mode, you can kind of see that one versus if it were this one. We go back to sprite, color mode. I feel like they're the same-ish, basically. Just about. So, with, without, without. I like it without and with, truth be told. What I'll do is, I'll take both colors and save them for later. I can't make up my mind, so I'll make up my mind later. Grab you. This is that color, and then this is this color. It's such a small difference, isn't it? And you can make the nose part of the outline, like make the outline the same color as the nose. Ooh, that's a smart idea. Hold on. Like that? Will that work better, do you think? But I don't know if it feels border collie. They don't really have... Oh no! Like that. Is that what you mean? I do like that. I think it's cute. Like that, maybe? I don't know which one I like more. This one or this one? It's always a small pixel difference, isn't it? This or this. And, Small differences, but let's go with this. I think this is cute. And if I zoom out, yep, okay. So we're done. Well, just about done for today. I say just about, no, we are. We are. I'll go ahead and copy this guy. Review what we were able to get done. My goal was to do 3 animals. Yeah, make those pop. I agree. I 100% agree. And oh boy, what did I draw? This goes here, wrong layer. Grab you, and then you. There we go. And merge you down here, like that. Yep. Merge you down again. Yes. Okay. Now I grab you. Wonderful. Okay. There we go. Okay. We were able to do 3 animals. My goal was 3 animals, so I'm glad we were able to do them. We did bunny, we did cow, and we did dog. I wish I had chicken on the list, but overall, I like how they turned out, and I think they're cute. But that, though, is the way they end of the stream. Let me bring us back over to the screen. And thank you, I'm glad you think they're cute. That'll be it for today, though. We reached that 5 o'clock mark, but I am so glad we were able to do 3 in the given time frame without going over an hour. They're cute, lovely. I'm so glad. I really do think they're cute, yeah. And I'm really happy with how they came out as well as, yeah. I wasn't sure how today was gonna go, but I'm happy it did turn out well in the end. This could have been a disaster. With that said, though, next week we'll be celebrating reaching 800. I'm not sure how to do it yet, if we want to do another Pixelart event, or if we want to do some sort of game event or something of the sort. We'll figure that out on Discord. And yeah, it was nice to catch you the last few minutes of the stream. Thank you for coming. And yeah, successful day. Good job. Thank you. So we'll see. I'll figure it out by Tuesday, and I'll probably throw a vote up on Discord. Oh, before that, I keep forgetting, but before that, did anyone post anything for the study-wise on Discord? Let me check. Oh, hold on. We did. I caught it. Hold on. Let's do that as well. The Discord. So to those that did follow along and figure out what they wanted to draw, this one is by Crab King, who was here earlier. Yeah, you drew chickens. I remembered. I did indeed. Let's go and see if you're after. Get a look at it. Here we are. You drew the animal I could not, and you're really productive. You wish you could be like that? You can be, and I don't know if I'm productive. I just have a way of going from productivity, procrastination. Productivity, procrastination. But these are adorable, aren't they? They are chickens. The very animal I didn't have. We have a nest, we have eggs, and I like the use of anti-aliasing. I'm always a fan of these very warm but faded colors. It's very hard to tell. And yeah, I love the eyes. Look at them. They're so silly. You got a rooster and a chicken, and a chick. You have all the life stages. I really like them. And the sheen off of the feathers as well. That's really nice. And it's interesting you chose to go with just one outline color as well. But I think they're cute and adorable. You wanted to make them as stupid as possible. You succeeded. And I especially like the angry eyebrows. That's one of my favorite things to add to characters. I like it a lot. I think you did a great job. That said, now we go back to the screen. So indeed, yes, we'll be doing more. We'll be doing more pixel art next week. We'll also be continuing working on the game. hoping I can get it out soon. Let's see. I keep saying next week, so maybe by the end of the month, the prototype can be out. I'll work on it this week and see what I can get done. But thank you for joining. Thank you for coming. There we go. And I'll see you all soon. All right, where's the button? Bye-bye. Have a good day, evening.